Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Are you having a 2 hours late time? My apologies, everyone. Some things came up today. Yeah, for those watching on YouTube, normally I start at 5 p.m. local time. It is 7 p.m. local time. And that's because before the Thursday stream, I now record Genesis Apocalypse with MBT. And he had something that was late. And then also, that episode ended up being like an hour and a half long. Like, the first episode was like barely 40 minutes, and this one's gonna be easily like an hour plus. If you have food during the stream, is it super Quant? It is super Quant. I mean, I do have food. I made sure I made it while we were getting warmed up. It's pretzels. It's big Bavarian stick pretzels. It's pretty good. You know, it's all right. Also, Arkmana in chat saying, "What's on the menu today, Joey?" Do not many people call me Joey. Is your refrigerator running? I hope so. With the metallic smell? The metallic smell is gone. I don't know what it is. That's not what I thought you were talking about when you put pretzels on the pole. Yeah, I wasn't just eating like hard pretzels. These are like, this is like a proper meal. Okay, well, it's not a proper meal, but it is, you know. It was Joey or Joseph. Most people just call me Hardleg. Maybe Jojo if I was feeling bizarre. Yeah, that's what I've been talking about before. It's like, friends and coworkers call me Joe. Fans call me Hardleg. The bank and businesses call me Joseph. And my parents and like my close family call me Joey. So when someone comes in, they're like, "Hey, Joey," I'm like, "Are you my aunt?" I'm not used to the fans calling me Joey. In general, even though to be fair, for a long time I did try to make it like Hardleg Joe, so that if people didn't want to say Hardleg, they could shorten it to Joe or Joseph or whatever, but almost no one calls me that. I call you Honey in secret. Only Soft Leg can do that, and right now there is no Soft Leg. Grunkle Arkamana. You'd be Joey Wheeler. Just got fan zoned. I mean, you're all fan zoned. I don't think there are anyone who's like started as a fan of mine that I would like consider a friend. I guess maybe Lamp. Yeah, I guess Lamp did start as a fan. But he was never like super excited about Yu-Gi-Oh! He was more excited about my like independent projects. I'm eating jerky. As for what's on the menu today, I mean, it's just like the post said, we're playing Super Quants. We are on stream number 4, the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. We're just his pay pigs. I don't know, I wouldn't call you that, because most of you don't pay me. Exactly, you're here free. Referring to people by their weird internet handles will never stop being funny to me, my friend Lamp. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I have a more global perspective. Like, it just never bothered me that, like, people would have, like, whatever names. Honestly, I kind of like screen name culture, because I like that you have a name that you chose. You know? Like, I didn't ask to be a Joe. When I was a kid, I always wanted my name to be Rex, because I was pretentious and cocky. And yet, that's the name I was stuck with. Because you were a dinosaur. I did like dinosaurs. Hardleg Rex. I mean, to be fair. To be fair. Hello, Power Ranger man. How is chat? They're pretty good. And apparently the Game Awards were going on today. How were those? Are they still going on? I imagine they would be. Pardon me. Okay, that don't do anything. I'll catch the wrap-up vid on SlopTube. Goodbye, reasoning. We're being unreasonable now. Did anyone clip? No, no one sent me any clips that I'm aware of. Honk. Critter remote. Yeah, the Game Awards are not something that ever really interested me. Let's go. Let's go. 21. 21's not worth 21. Scientists got wrecked by Nirvana High 21. These idiots said 21 things and they didn't even know it, so they got hit 21 times. Actually, we'll get rid of Nibiru. And put in... I guess 3 Ash Blossoms still probably the best. You can run all the names at 2 and green at 1, yeah. They don't look that expensive. They are not. Probably only need 1 ship. Put a second one of those. Yeah, I guess we add a second Charmy. We got a Noah's Ark package. Only one. Oh yeah, we'll take that out. Oh, and we'll take that out. Yeah, I guess we'll run 2 Nibiru. Okay. And we also need... We need some generic links and stuff. Surely we have some generic links. Do I not have IP and SP on this account? Not considering 2 Magnuses? No. I only have 30 points, so I could make IP, but I couldn't make SP. And the cross sheep effect with Synchra or Ixie is just losing. Now let's go ahead. Yeah, I don't have an Underworld Goddess. I guess if I get black, white, and red on board, I could make this. So there's that. Recycling hand traps feels gross, yeah. We call these super duper quants. Yeah, if you missed last time, we made it all the way up into Platinum. We are now in Platinum 5. P5 stands for Platinum 5, not Persona 5. Megaclops. I guess we could technically, again, I don't want to make a UR, I don't want to craft a UR if we don't have to, because it's the Jankmas account. And yeah, I forget if I finished this statement, but you don't need 2 Magnuses, because you can only ever make 1 at a time anyway, like realistically. If you ever made another one, it would be because the first one got destroyed. And if that happens, you can use blue to shuffle it back into the deck. Yeah, that being said, Megaclops would be good if we like can't get our way to the field spell. If it's banished, we're screwed. Yeah. But if they've managed to out Magnus and banish it, then like, you know, what are we gonna do? They've already won. Then they've earned that win. Okay, we're gonna be jumping into it real quick. Let me microwave these real quick. They got kind of cold really fast, surprisingly. Probably because I microwaved them to begin with. Give me 30 seconds and then we'll start. How do you feel this deck is holding up so far? Much better than expected. If you missed last time, here's what happened last stream, chat. 20 games in gold. 1 loss. Granted, we won a lot of those coin tosses. And it is gold, and the Duelist Cup is going on. So, you know, we've got a bunch of stuff, but it did surprisingly well. Alright, go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. We're going to get recording. We're going to jump on into this. I'm late. Did I miss anything important? Nope, we just built the deck a little bit. Thank you very much. And welcome back, supers and non-supers. We're here at the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead, and we're officially in Platinum. This is where the duels get serious. We now have the possibility of ranking down, and we have opponents that are going to be a lot more competent than Gold. Okay. Try that. And welcome back, supers and non-supers, to stream number 4. This is the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. And if you somehow missed it last time, how would they miss it? This is going to be all in one video. Okay. And welcome back, supers and non-supers, to stream number 4. The official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead. And we're officially in Platinum. You know, things are getting serious. This is the first rank where we have the ability to rank down. And as a result, I feel like Platinum is a significant step ahead of Gold. These are people who have actually played for a while, and they have to be decently good to maintain Platinum. And maybe not Platinum 5, but once we get out of Platinum 5, things are going to be a little bit more difficult. So even though we had a pretty easy time getting here, in fact, I'm not sure if I showed this off. Let's go ahead real quick and look at what happened last stream. Because most of the losses we had were like from bronze. And then somehow in Gold, we went on like a streak of playing 20 games and only losing once. So just absolutely dominating people. Granted, we run a ridiculous amount of coin tosses during that stream, so kind of anomalous there. Okay. We'll just go ahead and... We went through an absolute tear in Gold. We're talking 20 duels with only 1 loss between them. Granted, we did win a whole bunch of coin tosses, but the deck is doing surprisingly well. Despite that, I already know we're going to have some trouble in Platinum, and I want to kind of maintain that momentum anyway. So here is deck version 3, what I call super duper Quant. And basically, this is just getting closer to as competitive as super Quants can get. You know, this deck is not great. I don't think it's going to be able to get into Diamond, much less Master. You know, this deck is not great. It's definitely not going to be able to get into Master. Maybe Diamond if we're lucky. If we do, it'll be something close to this. And basically, we're shaving down all the non-essential super Quants. We're down to like... Okay, let me try that again. No drool needed. Not yet. Maybe soon. Competitive as it can get. You know, this is not a good deck. I don't think we're going to be able to make it into Master. Maybe Diamond if we're lucky. And if we do, it'll be off the back of a deck kind of like a Bill. Okay. Now, this deck is not great. It's not the most competitive deck. I doubt we'll be able to get into Master. Maybe high Diamond if we're lucky. And if we do, it'll be off the back of a build like this, where we've shaven down the Super Quant engine as small as it can get, or close to it. You know, we're now only playing 1 mech ship. We've got 2 of every name except for green, which is only 1. We're still playing 3 of both Alphans. I've heard you can play this down to 2 because you don't like to draw it as much. Maybe add a third one of these because it's more of an extender. And then in its place, where we were running hand traps before, we're now running good hand traps. You know, we've got 3 Ash to stop the Maxies and the Charmies that are going to be used on us. We've got our own Maxies and Charmies. We've got Nibiru. We've got the one called by the grave. And the one crossout designator that we can maybe use against Nibirus that get used on us. And 2 infinite impermanents. If you're wondering why 2 of each, that's what we have on this account. It's the Jankmas account. I only have enough UR points to make 1 more ultra rare, and I'm trying to decide something for the extra deck. But I think this should be good enough. Maybe we'll have to craft something. Maybe we'll put Droll in or something, because that seems to be very popular. We're on a much more consistent and much more high-powered deck, even if it is on like a Noah's Ark package of hand traps. As for the extra deck, we've also added a couple generic tools. There were several times during the last episode where I was like, fuck. We've got this on the field, and if we had any way to just send it to the graveyard, then we would be able to search and get our plays going. So now we have some nightmares. I doubt we'll ever use these for their actual effects, but just being able to link off 2 super quants and get their graveyard effects will be useful. We do also have World Gears of Theological Demiurgy. Very funny, can be made with 3 level 5 or higher monsters. It's unaffected by other monsters' effects. And during the main phase, if this was link summoned using 3 monsters with different types and attributes, destroy all other cards on the field. Most of the time, this is not going to be better than Magnus, but it is good to have an option to go into instead of Magnus. You know, if they get rid of the field spell, if they stop us from doing anything, all we have to do is get red layer, white layer, and black layer on the field, and we can send those 3 to make a smaller Magnus that also has a complete board wipe. We might add in some other tech cards. We don't have like an IP or an SP or an Underworld Goddess on this account, so that's something else that we might consider. But overall, I think this is pretty good. Let's take this into Platinum, see how it does, and then we can make an assessment from there if we need to craft some more stuff, open some more packs, or do whatever. 0, 33. This is deck version, Dawn of Stream 4 plus deck version 3. I feel like Ancient Fairy Dragon would work in this deck somehow. We don't have any tuners unless we normal summon Ash. And you don't want to normal summon Ash. Oh, pardon me. I'm eating too fast. Great, now I've got the hiccups. Ice will keep your hiccup from spoiling in a hot climate. You don't want your hiccup to spoil, do you, chat? First duel in Platinum 5. Pain is how I know I'm alive. Get to go first against the opponent. It might be a bot. Nothing rhymes with opponent. Except for maybe Donut. Improvised song. Some people like them, some people hate them. Let me know down below. I have a feeling that this won't work. Also, I'm way too big. How did I forget to make myself small? Oh, it did load. Okay. I was worried there for a second. Alright, this is not the go first kind of hand you want to see. In fact, I think we can do nothing. Like I could special summon red layer and do nothing. Yup. Unfortunate. But, I mean, black layer by itself does a thing. We've got Fuelos, we've got Ash Blossom. And our opponent might be a bot. Their name is Higfizdisdisderdb. Maybe that means something in some language, you know, I don't speak Italian. My favorite part of Hicks Fizdisberder is how human they are. Opponent rhymes with rodent. I guess they do both have ent, but like, you go into them differently. The Phantom Knights of Torn Scale, okay. You can discard a card to send a Phantom Knight from your deck to the graveyard. They will not. Yeah, so this is probably just a bot. We'll just speed it up if we even show this at all. I kind of want to show it because I did that cool song at the beginning. But what if we get other duels? And then this is, you know, these episodes are already so long. I have a feeling this Foolos will not be useful, chat. Alright, that's a starter. So we'll banish this. We'll summon Mini Mammalian. And then we activate its effect to banish itself. And get a dang old blue layer. Let's go ahead. Blue layer. Gotta remember the clock. Not the timer clock. The super quant clock. Yeah, we normal summon. Then we send green. Green, get Alphen. Tell us a bit more about your new exciting series, Genesis Apocalypse. I mean, what is there to tell? Based on the views, more people know about that than know about Ladder Climb. So if anything, I should do the opposite. I'd be in Genesis and be like, hey, by the way, I have this show called Ladder Climb. Maybe you should check it out. Is my opponent going to be able to select a card? Oh, it is. We add back white layer, right? Yeah. No way it's that good. Yeah, it's the #1 video on my channel of the last 10 videos I've released. Granted, most of those are Masochist, which has never done great numbers. But one of those is the Gem Knight Ladder Climb, and it's doing better than that. First episode slapped. Thoughtful, less memey builds as the points go down. You may be disappointed then. We are playing mostly goofy decks in this series. I mean, we're trying to win. We're using all the points and everything. But the whole idea is that, like, if you use your points, you should be on a somewhat even level. Is MBT going to be on the next episode? Yeah, it's a 10-episode series. I could, or I could make this. No, let's just go ahead. Make the shining ball. It wouldn't be enough to OTK. 11 episodes. Yeah, we're going all the way down to 0. And then if the series does really well, I do the same thing what I did with like other series, which is try to invite another co-host on and see if they can match MBT. So far, they have not. But who knows? I would love to get like Joshua Schmidt on. He seems fun. You said 10. I always miscount. I pitched it as a 10-episode series because I was like, we start at 100 and we go down by 10 until we get to 0. And I forgot that we would play both 100 and 0, so it would end up being 11 episodes total. Yeah, the biggest thing would just be, like, trying to find the right time. And assuming he doesn't hate me. I don't think he does. I've only ever recorded with him once, but he seemed really nice. What about Yastine? No. Everything I know about Yassine says we would not get along. Unless he's changed dramatically, but I have not kept up with him. All right. Second duel of the day. First one was against a bot. This one is against Prison Mike. He's taking us to jail. We got 2 hand traps and 2 starters. So we could play through an Ash. Plus we'll draw a 6 card at the start of the turn. Ah, unfortunate. Runic. Ah. Bum 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 bum. What if I said the nay? Dorby BH, thank you for the prime hype. The primest of hype. Okay, so Hugin gets negated. And then they're activating Time-Tearing Morganite, so, you know, good old stun. Nothing beats that. So there, when he says Prison Mike, he means prison in, like, the Magic the Gathering sense. He gonna put me in prison. That's what they call stun decks, if you don't know. Negate its effects until the end of this turn. That is very unfortunate. And, ooh, Zaytan. Okay. Okay, so I could normal summon this, but I've already used the effect, and then I would have nothing next turn. I want to maintain a starter next turn. So I'm going to summon Ash Blossom. I'm going to use that to make Gram Pulse. And we're going to go to Battle Phase. We're going to battle over it. And then main phase 2, we're going to make the other big mech. And then we're going to set a card that might be useless, and unfortunately they get to draw 2. This is where the Armored Ixie package helps out. Or Fiendsmith. There's no way we're playing Fiendsmith this month. It is too many. Okay, Freezing Curses. Yep, that's fine. Maxi, okay, they're getting all sorts of random stuff, but we haven't lost 2 of anything yet. Rise Heart. Damn, we've lost 2 Zaytan. We only got 1 left. Birth. Does Birth summon from Banished? Yeah. Unfortunate. Also, thank you for the sub, Bunny Newell. What's a Zeus if not a Magnus? Yeah, and I don't dare activate a monster effect here, because if they get rid of Magnus, I cannot do a thing. We gotta Ash this, though. Trying to think, chat. If we let them get into a Rise Heart... If they don't get into a Rise Heart, they can just do Big Eye and, like, steal this. He can still banish in battle anyway. Yeah. No, Magnus! Now we just gotta hope they don't have a really good rank 7, otherwise we're dead. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Okay, so we're going to use this now. That way they don't have material on it during their turn. And we'll use this to just shuffle itself back. My own Zeus! Now we do have the 1 backup, but it won't win us the game, and they're drawing 2 cards every turn. Oh, they're skipping the battle phase. Okay, that's good. It's like the worst one. Okay. Go blue layer. Get me Zaytan. We're going to activate Zaytan. Yeah, I think we do just go for the backup plan. We're gonna go for, we're gonna send green to the graveyard to get rid of this. And we're going to summon Alpha. And we'll just cycle a card. Nibiru. Probably not the most useful card. Alright, we'll tribute off this. Pick the 3 high-level cards. We don't want black to get picked, but anything else I think we're good. Okay, red. Then we go Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2, Chain Link 3. We're going to add back... Did I normal summon? Yeah, I normal summoned. And I special summoned with this. Yep, so we just add back white layer. Why does white layer say a non-light super quant? Oh, I can summon this. Oh, I have to send it from the field. Oh, but that'll work. Okay. So we use Sudden Incursion. We're going to special summon the final black layer. We are not going to use the effect. And then we're going to use white layer, send blue. We're going to reset a whole bunch of stuff. Let's go ahead and put back our green, our 1 black, and... yeah, we already put the other blue back. Right? Yeah. So we have a blue in the deck. Let's put back another black. And we don't want to use that effect. Okay, so now that we've got 3 monsters that are level 5 or higher, that are different types and attributes, we can make World Gears of Theological Demiurgy. I've got the urge! We're truly having a biblically accurate Christmas. And then we get to activate this, so let's bring back... yeah, we'll bring back black layer. In attack. Do I have a way to deal with birth? Yeah. This blows up all cards on their field. Oh, all cards on both fields. Yeah. It's just a nuke. It's a nuke and it's unaffected by monster effects. Now, if they draw a good runic thing, that gets rid of it. But we can also do that every single turn. So if he can't out this turn, we can just blow up the field again next turn. If they somehow play into Nibiru, it is immune to Nibiru. I'm here again. Now. Forever. Do they have anything to search with Unicorn? They've already used Theosis and Birth. It looks like they don't have a third card. Nothing. And there we go! We managed to beat them with the backup plan! Good thing we decided to put in this garbage royal card we pulled like 1,000,000 years ago and didn't break down because it was royal. Let's duel 46 versus prison. Oh, look at all the gems. Get the gems, Bentley Bear. Unofficial third Megazord. I'm not sure you could call it a Megazord. It's a weird glowy thing. Yeah, maybe it's just me. To be fair, I've not played a whole lot of Magic the Gathering, but this really has a Magic the Gathering feel. Of like, someone who assumes that they will be able to draw into their cards over the course of several turns. Because they're like, I'll just play one Cosmic Cyclone for when I need it, and one Ice Dragon's Prison in case I draw it. We were worried earlier because they had the Gamma Seal, but it turns out that's the only kaiju they play. And one Lava Golem, and one Nibiru. And just one Time-Tearing Morganite. And also 43 cards. Oh, I thought this was Card Trader. Card Scanner. Declare one type, monster, spell, or trap. Both players reveal the bottom card of their decks, and if it is the declared type, they add it to their hand. Otherwise, they place it on top of their deck. If this card in the owner's spell trap zone is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, make your opponent place one card from their hand on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, what's weird is that, well, I guess in their case, they call spell, right? Oh, wait, let's see, Runic Fountain. Place them on the bottom of your deck in any order. Someone thinks they're being a little cheesy. So, you use Runic Fountain, you shuffle back 3 spells, you put them on the bottom of your deck, then you activate Card Scanner. You say, there's a spell on the bottom of my deck, and you get to add back one of the cards you just sent. Yeah, I thought this was, to be fair, you look at this art, I thought this was Card Trader. Who is not just an NPC in Duel Links. But actually a guy. Also, I just realized he's like from that FNAF game. He's like the Sun and Moon guy, but with a top hat. Once per turn during your standby phase, shuffle one card from your hand into your deck and draw one card. Give me 1 second, chat. Going straight from recording into this stream has me feeling tired. I need caffeine. Behold, the refreshing taste of Dr. Pepper. And I was gonna say, well, let me check this actually. Is Dr. Pepper made by the Coca-Cola Company? It's its own thing, right? Dr. Pepper 7-Up Inc. Okay. Good. You could cosplay this guy. You already have the hat. I just need the mask. Weird looking bottle. That's just how bottles look around here. Doctor, help. I'm so peppered. It's owned by Coke. No. Well, I can only hope that I can vote with my wallet, you know. Are we running triple tack? No. Yeah, I drank Coke for the longest time. I got really used to it because I worked fast food for like 12 years, and every fast food place around me always served Coke products. But I have stopped to drink until they stop making goddamn AI commercials. I refuse to drink Coke. Go in first. Go in first. Go in first. I hope I'm feeling the worst. Aldi brand cola. It's 1/5 of the price in the UK. Yeah, everything from Aldi tastes like garbage, though. At least IMO. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and activate this effect. We will banish one of these to summon itself. We'll use the effect to get the Blue Ranger. Or Blue Layer, I should say. And we did it that way because Blue Layer usually gets us to Zaytan. So if they Ash or Imperm or Veiler right here, then we just normal summon Zaytan and continue as planned. Otherwise, we get this to our hand because it's technically a hand trap. I just noticed we're up against Wooly, who has no extra deck. So this is probably another bot. We've played like 4 games today so far, and 3 of them have been against bots. I said, once you get to Platinum, that's the first one where you could rank down, so I get the feeling that every bot that plays automatically will inevitably win enough duels to rank up into Platinum, at which point they get hard stuck in Platinum 5 and cannot go anywhere. Either that or it's someone cosplaying as a bot. Hello, Perilly Peril? Perilly Peril. What happened to regular bad commercials made by man? I mean, that's the thing, it's like, I already hate all advertising. Advertising is already a blight upon society. It's normalized lying to people for money. And now we're having AI commercials, and it's like, just catastrophic thing on top of catastrophic thing. Peril. Oh, Peril. Peril Cerberus? The Game Ad Awards are off. I wonder if AI bots look at the AI ads. Of course they do. Wooly made it to Platinum. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. The Platinum is full of bots. At least Platinum 5 is. Pardon me. Okay, and then we get the other black layer. Black layer arrives. Boop, boop, boop. We make blue. Blue attach blue. And at this point, I think I don't have to worry about dang old Nibiru. Are you having fun with this deck? It's all right. It's more linear than I really would like. It is just the same long combo every time. All roads lead to Magnus. Yeah, one of the issues is AI trained on it. It's funny because one of my favorite bands, Dream Theater, they put out like a rock opera, like a story album. I think it was like almost 8 years ago now. Like when generative AI was on the like just kind of being talked about. And they talk about a future where society has kind of regressed back to what's it called? Society has regressed back to like feudal times, but there's still some elements of technology. Sky Striker with no extra deck, yeah. And like so many like rock operas, especially prog rock operas, it takes place in a future that does not know what music is. Battle phase, they just gonna crash? And I remember at the time, their explanation for why no one knows what music is seemed a little contrived. And now it's like one of the most realistic aspects of the future. Yeah, let's just do this. I knew I had a white layer here. Has Wooly learned to play Sky Strikers? Unlikely. But yeah, I guess I could talk about this, because this isn't showing up in the duel. I'll also add one to the Magnus counter. Don't let me forget that in the future. Oh hey, it's Maxi. Everyone's favorite. Yeah, we'll just do this. But yeah, the reason society in the future of this, this album has forgotten what music is because sometime before society collapsed, either the government or corporations, in an effort to make life more enjoyable, they basically made these drones that would fly out, they would fly around, and they would just blast music non-stop. And the music was supposed to be relaxing, you know, it was meant to, like, times were clearly turning times were turning rough, and they wanted society to be calm and patient. So they basically had drones that would fly around and play calming music. The thing is, in order to make sure that people wouldn't get bored or annoyed by these drones, they had them generate the music algorithmically. And this worked at first, but over time, the music began to degrade and degrade to, by the point that the story takes place, like 300 years later, we've lost the technology to build the drones. Most people don't even know what the drones are, but they run on some kind of automatic power source. They're like solar or something. So they've just been flying around for like 100 years. But now instead of music, all they blast is like static. Like weird, garbled gibberish that like noise that vaguely sounds like music. But over time, the algorithms have degenerated and degenerated. And they explain that, like, you know, back when those first came out, because everyone had 24/7 access to good music, no one really bothered to learn how to play music. And so learning to play instruments, like that skill was lost. And that's why how you get to like the start of the album, the start of the story, which is you have a character who has rediscovered how to sing in a world that has forgotten music. that's pressing. Yeah, it's weird. Like, at the time, they just talked about, like, oh yeah, the AI has degraded. And I was like, why would it do that? How would it do that? And now that we know, like, how AI works, it's like, yeah, I could absolutely see if you had things that were just constantly generating a stream of music, and then they were training off of their own songs. After, like, 200 years, they would eventually get to the point of just outputting noise. Despite not knowing how generative AI works, they kind of predicted it almost perfectly. We already have bots firing real people, yeah. And that's the future of this story is, like, again, everything's devolved into, like, feudalism. Like, America is, like, 5 different kingdoms. Like, different, like, there is one kingdom of America, but it doesn't include, like, large swaths of the country which have broken off and made their own thing. And then, like, the king is the king because he still has access to, like, some guns and weaponry from before we lost technology. And he doesn't know how to maintain it. It's slowly, like, degrading. So most of the army does fight with swords. But if things ever get really, really bad, he can break out one of the few functioning guns. Kid, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And if you didn't get one, chat, you gotta type evaded. Sick. Yeah, I really should listen to that album again. I haven't, like, there was a time when I had, my previous girlfriend lived in another state, and it took, like, 4 hours to drive to meet her. And, like, every other month I would go visit her, and when I did, I would get a whole bunch of albums, and then I would just listen to, like, 2 or 3 complete albums on my way over to meet, and then 3 on the way back. So those 2 years I had a lot of, like, catching up on music, where I just sit down and be like, okay, let's listen to a whole ass album. And I remember listening to that and really liking it, and then I just haven't listened to it again. Because since it's a story album, it's like, it's hard to enjoy the individual songs. You gotta kinda listen to the whole thing, and the whole thing is like 2.5 hours long. Evaded. But if you do like progressive rock, which is not like societally, it's not like politically progressive rock, it's like technically progressive rock. If you like Rush or Yes or Asia, check out Dream Theater. Good stuff. Alright, one more win and we rank up. So far, we have done, I think, 5 duels, and 4 of them have been against bots. And if the name here is to be believed, we're going up against another bot. You can't see it behind me, but it's just another... Oh, okay, there we go. Well, there we go. Driving 4 hours to a girlfriend's house sounds insane to a European. Will you not have highways? Alright, one more duel and we rank up. It's been very uneventful so far. We've played like 5 duels and 4 of them have been bots. I don't think this person is a bot, because they have cosmetics. But their name could easily be a bot name. Because they are just a bunch of Fs. I guess Fs in the chat. 40 card deck, 15 card extra. We have 2 hand traps and a 1 card starter. So there's that. Ah, how retro. Yeah, I don't want you to add something. We'll go ahead and Ash Blossom that. Also, I gotta say, usually, Master Duel has been pretty good cosmetically with having all of these fields kind of connect to each other. This is the first time I've seen one that's just like absolutely jarring. Like this spaceship does not mix with the field at all. It just looks really, really weird. Yeah, and we're holding down the chain off button because I want them to think that we don't have anything. And then when we go to fuse, we stop it. And then hopefully they can't do anything else. Make them think I got Nibiru. Now they're counting their summons. They're like, wait, what was that pause? Nay. Infinite impermanence. Do you have another starter? They do not. But that means they might have hand traps if they Ash the emergency teleport. Well, never mind. I was like, if they Ash the E-Telly, then we might be in for trouble. But now if they Ash the E-Telly, we could just normal summon Blue Layer. And they didn't. Behold! Blue! Okay, they shuffle. They do have the Lacrima thing. Let me grab Zoltan. Droll. And then Requiem. Okay, well, I will Ash the Requiem. I think I can still do most of my stuff after Droll. Let's activate this effect. Special summon. Let's do this. We send Alphen Strike. We summon Alphen. Droll's a bit of an issue, but it's not like the biggest issue. Because I can still do some stuff, I just can't do all the stuff. Alright, Black Layer. From your deck or graveyard to hand. I can add it from the graveyard and then... Oh, and then I would not be able to activate the Alphen unless I have a discard outlet, and I don't, so I don't want to activate that. We just do this to summon back white, and we use the Black Layer. Yeah, we don't use that one. Okay, which one are we going for? Yeah, we go for red. Better red than dead, I always say. And we're summoning back the white, yeah, so we equip the red. And then this gets summoned. And then we use this. To get the field spell. And yeah, then we just summon the things. Nibiru is a card that doesn't exist. Go Rex! Go Grampulse! Which sounds like Grandpa, but it's fundamentally different. Do we want to shuffle back some stuff? Yeah, I think we just want to put itself and Zaytan back. Our two starters. Do we already go? Yeah, we want to put red back, so we can use it with Alphen if we draw it again. And then we use the mech ship. Magnus, Magnus, king of the computer. Summon one big man. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. There he is. He is here. What a pain. Yeah, I'll still continue this. Okay. What does this field spell do again? Leaves the field by a card effect. But I can't search or do anything. Yeah, I think we just have to wait. Is this you can only activate once per turn? Only use this effect. Yeah, I think we just have to wait for them to get a U-Bell out and then shuffle that back. They can still punch us and make us take the damage. But we can get rid of one of them. They would have to be able to get 4. If they can get 4 U-Bells on the field, then we might be in trouble. Wait, does each one make us take damage? Nah, just once. Okay. Hello again, Requiem. Yeah, the unfortunate thing, if they can fuse like a 4,000 attack thing, and then also keep 2 of these on board, then I might be in trouble. We could play Rivalry. Even if we played Rivalry, one, we'd have no way to search it, but if we had it in the previous, we had to use our entire hand to make Magnus. We wouldn't have been able to summon it. The Phantom of U-Bell. It's main phase only, I'm dumb. We are close. Let's go ahead and detach this. We're about to find out. Can they redirect to change it? They can! U-Bell counters us hard, sadly. It affects you, the player, personally. Magnus may not be affected, but I am. Well, that's like the best draw we could have gotten. Let's go! Diddle, 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 diddle. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're gonna go 1. We're gonna go 2. Go 3. And I think we just add this back because we have no way to get to the other one. Although, now that I'm looking at it, the best bet might be to go for Theological Demiurgy again. But can I get Demiurgy out? Yeah, because I can send a red to the graveyard. Red will summon white out of the graveyard. Except by its own effect, they can summon Terror Incarnate. Do they play Terror Incarnate, though? That's going to be the question. Okay, so I send red. We're going to shuffle back that. Red effect in the graveyard. We get... Oh, we don't have... Oh, we don't have a third copy. Fuck. You can add to your hand. Okay. Use black. Do I have a third? I don't... Oh, wait, I do still have a third black. I think? No, the third black is... Oh, wait. I guess I'm about to find out. They do. They're like, we play Terror Incarnate. Oh, it's here. They summoning it now. Okay. Activate this. Summon. We do have the black layer. Once again, no. What do you have, a Nibiru? Lacrima Engrave? Possibly. Alright, F. Let's see. Are you prepared for the world gears of Theological Demiurgy? What if I had 2 unaffected monsters? Blow up the field. Every last part of the field. Oh, they could summon it from the graveyard. What is this? Okay, must Can't be destroyed by battle. You take no damage. Before damage calculation, if it's targeted for attack, inflict damage equal to you. Okay, so I just can't attack it at all. Star Slayer Typhon with the highest. Can I just Typhon it? Bounce and attack. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, they're sending the wrong one. Activate. What do we send? We send blue. Back to the hand with ye. Let's recycle white, red, black. Yeah. Battle phase. 29. 35. So close. All right, they've got one mystery card, two mystery cards, and one very big U-Bell that they can't do anything with. Can't we summon another with the quick play? No, each of the effects are once per turn. Ah, I see. I thought this was at 1. 2. Okay. Normal summon Fuelos. Sequence. Oh yeah, if they summon Lacrima, they can just link it off, and then that's game. Wait, they're going for Aerial Eater. Why are they going for Aerial Eater? Muckracker. Bring it back. Oh, do they have a third Nightmare Pain? I thought that was it too. Or can they get it out of the graveyard? They don't appear to have a third one. Yama. Okay, add an Unchained. They're just clicking buttons. Possibly, I don't know. They're either on some like 4-dimensional chess or no, they just don't know what they're doing. Okay, well, we got out of that. Yet again, this is the second, I thought we would summon the World Gears maybe once if we were lucky and it would do nothing. But so far, we have summoned it twice, and both times it won us the game. Both times it was critically important. Duel 48 versus Ubel. Also, someone is messaging me on Discord. Ah, I see. What the heck? Where's the other thing coming from? It says there's a new message, but I don't see where it's at. Oh, it's in Clone Hero. Gotcha. Oh yeah, speaking of the new Genesis show, chat. Let's go ahead real quick. I've got a thing to hint at what's coming up. I took a picture. Here's your clue. That was so last hour, Joe. Where's the window capture? I don't know, turn it off. Batman? I mean, the Joker does make a reference. Or does make an appearance. Actually gotta save that. That might go on the thumbnail. Why are you holding a billy club? Oh, that was a rank up. Oh, shit, I forgot. I should have been writing stuff down. Yeah, we ranked up into Platinum 4. Good job, us. Okay. Give me a second, chat. These pretzels are good, but for some reason, my heartburn is acting up, which is weird because I wouldn't think that pretzels would cause heartburn. Maybe it's the soda, but I've only taken a sip. So let me get a tongue control quick. Big guy. Big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. I don't understand why that song is so catchy. It's so dumb. It's like terrible. It's like objectively bad. You added Magnus? Thanks for reminding me. Daily achieved. Yay, I'm helpful. Thanks, helpful. I'm Joe. Anyway, we lost our coin toss. World Gears is an honorary Super Quant. Yeah, we're going the Evangelion route, you know? It's not just giant robots, there's also abominations from beyond the stars. Oh, we're going first. Yeah, I guess we're just trying this. Go, Alphen! Fetch me the tools! Okay, they didn't do anything. Choose wisely. Ah, we get Black Layer. I don't think we've shown this combo yet. So we... What was it? Chainlink 1, search Alphen. Chainlink 2, summon back White Layer. Chainlink 3, summon Magna Liger. Perulia. Interesting. I think I'm done summoning out of the hand. Okay, so we will attach this. We will summon White Layer. I just realized I messed up. Yeah, I messed up a little bit. I think we could still maybe do this. We'll try it. Yeah, I needed to make White Layer, because White Layer's the only card that can, like, detach and negate itself, and we don't lose anything. And that allows us to get the black into the graveyard so that we can use Sudden Incursion. And then Incursion gets us Blue Layer. Blue Layer gets us Zayton. Not to be confused with Satan. Change the level? No. Yeah, this is unfortunate. We will have to give them like 3 draws in order to do this. Because I messed up. But we still can do this. So we can get... No, can we? No, Green Layer doesn't do it. We could just summon White... Yeah. Wait, no, we're fine. Oh, that gets White Layer. We've already used the effect. Send Green Layer? No. Yeah, we're fine here. Okay, we still made it to Magnus. We get that. We're going to... But it's only 6 materials. Well, actually, we could get it up to 7. Now that I think about it. And that's probably for the best. Let's go ahead and risk it. We can attach 1 Super Quant from our hand. So Black Layer will get back on there. Magnus, Magnus, king of the computer. Magnus, Magnus, we are going to kill her. I'm just assuming genders over here. Because it rhymes with compute her, kind of? Computer? I barely know her. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. And then... set 1. Your move! Yeah, we did only give them 1 draw, which is not bad. And there we go. I see the Super Quantum ladder has been going good. Surprisingly, yes. What do you think, chat? Tempai? Tempai or Gem Knights? It's Tenpai. Magnus counter. I did already do that. They did have Nib, just one. They didn't use it. Yeah, and this is if you're playing Perulia, Perulia really is like you've just got to shotgun it in standby phase. There's really no reason to hold it because you draw off of the normal summon. What a disgusting creature. Truly vile. Frog. We get some frogs in the chat. I need a summon chant, chat. Something to say when I summon Magnus. Okay. We're gonna start with Mini Maelian. This is useless. They have Maxi. Fortunately, we now have Ash Blossom. Negated. The Mini Mail will summon. Activate. Tribute. Give me blue. Blue effect. We'll get Zaytan. We will activate the Zaytan. Summoning it to the field. Change the level? No. We will foolish and then search. So we send the Alphen Spike. We get the Alphen. Time to play Mario Kart Double Dash. Doodle-diddle, 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 slot machine is go. Red, white, black. The colors of the Super Quant flag. Go black layer. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is where I messed up before. So, start with the white layer. Then we do this. And we do summon back the white layer. And then we activate black layer. We summon the white layer, but we equip the red to it. Usually you want to equip the one that's the right color, just in case your summon gets negated. In this case, you don't have that that luxury, because you need the white layer to be on board. Get the Alphen. Then we are going to detach the black layer. We'll negate this for no adequately explained reason. We'll get this. We will use the Alphen Spike. Bada binga. Bazinga. And then we'll just get whatever we feel like, man. Yeah, if we got the black, we could... Yeah, we just need... Or, I guess not whatever we feel like. The green, specifically. Oh, whoops. I thought this was the discard to draw, and I was wrong. I guess it's fine. All monsters become that monster's level. Okay. So, we discard the other Alphen in order to summon blue layer. And then we use Alfin's other effect to make all monsters level 4, including itself. Then we make the area Boros, and they surrender. And yeah, then we can use area Boros to grab the white layer and equip it to it. So we'd actually make, I think, the 9 material Magnus. Nice deck. Thanks. It's rare that Alfin gets attached to Magnus, but it happened before. Pardon me. I might make Super Quants. I am not sure I'd recommend it, but taste is so subjective, you know? Some people like to learn, like what a combo that might be easy for me, someone who's like played this game for 10 years, might be more difficult if you're newer to the game. And even if it's not difficult, some people like just having like an easy combo that they can go through. Like once you understand the combo, it is what's the word? Inevitable? I don't think it's inevitable. Deterministic. It's like you open with the hand and you've got a certain combo. Also, our opponent is playing True Dracos. So we could get Floodgated. We could get Masterpieced. The True Draco Slaying Asshole. Look, 3 of a kind. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Okay. True Draco Apocalypse. Okay. That's very spooky. Anyway, here's a fire monster. Yeah, Zaytan is offline. So we do need to normal summon the Alphin. Because normal summon blue, go into Zaytan isn't going to do a whole lot. Oh, they reading. Immediately tribute summon? Okay. Okay, so they're like, okay, fuck that, I'll send it off. Okay, normal summon Alpha. Let's see. Tribute. They do get a trap from their deck. Yeah, like if we get to Magnus, they're just over. It's just a question of what is this final unknown. Choose wisely. Good thing they sent off the Dark Imprisoning Mirror, otherwise this effect wouldn't work. Let's do this. Let's do... Oh yeah, we want to summon back that one. Let's do that one. And let's do this. And in this case, because they've got a field, we're actually going to make Gram Pulse. And that way we can get rid of that back row, just in case it's like Torrential Tribute or something. Yeah, we still attach the red. We add an Alphan. We activate this. And I just realized, like, because we didn't get into the... Because we have blue, we can't summon blue off of Sudden Incursion, which means we can't get to Zaytan, which means we can't put the thing in the graveyard. Solemn Judgment. Okay. But fortunately, we do still get a Spell Trap search this way. And then we could just search the... Oh, but this is so much funnier, chat. They don't have an extra deck. Shuffle all cards your opponent controls into the deck, then they special summon one from their extra. That would be very funny, however, this is the proper way to go. Okay. We do that, we're going to discard one. Joe is not I'm content-brained enough, but I also want to win. There's also a chance we wouldn't be able to resolve that if they don't have an extra deck. Maybe someone can look up that ruling. Luster X. Yeah, I guess we trying for it. Let's go. I thought maybe they would send one of these off to try to destroy it, but they did not. So we make it Magnus. And yeah, we'll just do this. Go Mecha Sword. I'm the big sword jongular. The gremlin bastard from beyond the fourth veil. Bear witness to the Stygian abyss, coward! Okay. So they destroy that to try to have my attack. It don't work. And then they can try to destroy me, and it don't work. They're not destroyed by battle. This time! But what about the other 3 times? Oh, I can't do... Oh, okay. It's 3 attacks total. Okay, they're not dead yet. I could just make a really big Zeus, though. Yeah, we'll set this just in case. What are they gonna do? They can't search with Dragonic Diagram. I was like, should I shuffle that back? I'm like, why even bother? Okay. Yeah, they're like, why even bother? You did it. You built the biggest thing. I can't even be mad. They play a towers as well. Win counter go up. Magnus counter go up. Do 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 do. Gross. pop monsters. The traps pop monsters, and the spells pop spell traps. Ah. Yeah, this is just one bad day with extra steps. This is stun, but outdated. Like, if you're gonna play stun, you might as well just go ahead and play Kashtiras. Why towers are called towers? Yeah. Because Cliffort Towers was the first monster that was competitive, that had the effect, this is unaffected by monsters. This fucker. Although it's not actually unaffected by everything, it's just unaffected by spells, traps, and the activated effects of a monster whose original rank or level is lower than 10. So it was affected by level 10 monsters. But it was before Lynx, so because Lynx don't have a level or a rank, like, Nightmare Unicorn can just kill this. And if that weren't enough, like, it's hard to overstate how oppressive this deck was. Because already, getting a 3000 on the field at the time was already difficult. If your spells can't deal with it, and your traps can't deal with it, and none of your monsters can deal with it unless you're playing exactly trains, then your only hope was to, like, summon something out of the extra deck. Except all special summoned monsters lose 500 attack and defense. And for the most part, if you're talking about, like, the vast majority of decks, if they had access to anything, it was like they could synchro summon, maybe, but most decks at the time were like Ixie decks. They had like the rank 4 toolbox, and rank 4s cap out at 2600 attack. Or, if you were lucky, you could make like a crazy box, except even your crazy box would lose 500, right? So it's not enough to summon like a 3000 and crash. You have to summon 3500 if you want to crash. Nibiru outs it these days because it's level 11. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing that outed it back in the day was Diamond Crab King. Because it's like, you can change this card's defense to 0, and if you do, change its attack to 3000. These changes last until the end of the turn. So because it started with 0 attack, and because it changed it to 3000, the 3000 drop didn't, or the 500 drop didn't affect it. So it would have 3000. Yeah, kaijus didn't exist at this point. And the thing is, too, a lot of people forget. In addition, like, you could play this with skill drain, because in general, these were monsters that you wanted to negate their effects. So skill drain was really good, lose one turn was really good, and then a lot of people forget Recreate. If a monster is normal or flip summon and its level is 4 or lower, negate its effects. If a monster is summoned and its level is 5 or higher, negate its effects and banish it when it leaves the field. If there are no Klee cards except this, send it to the graveyard. Yeah, so they had a searchable skill drain that they could play behind their towers, in addition to actual skill drain. When's the Cliffort ladder climb? When chat requests it. But yeah, I often wonder, though. I mean, also, towers does just sound like, when I say they've got a tower, it sounds like a big, imposing thing. It sounds like something that's literally looming impossibly large over the battlefield. But a lot of people might not remember the Towers was a non-literal translation of the name. In Japan, it was called Cleafort Killer. So I wonder, like, you know, if they had been just a little bit more loose with the translation, if we call towers killers these days. We should call them Vanamanagas. Yeah, if we were going by the first one, but I mean, that never, like, happens, right? Like, you know, any card that... If I asked you, chat, what do you call a monster that when searched, summons itself from the hand? What's the name for that these days? Prime Time XO, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. Thank you very much. Critter, you want to thank Prime Time for that? Critter, always an excellent way with words. A true poet. Maoist smile, yeah. Fuck, I wish I knew the name of it. I'm never... Oh, there it is. It's right at the top. Yeah, so most people would call it a poplar. But yeah, some people are noticing Lily Bell did the same thing. I think the first poplar was actually this thing released like years ago. If this is added from your deck to your hand by a card effect, special summon it. So like that effect has existed, but poplar was the first like competitive one, so that's why we call them poplars. And the prime hype double. Watapon? I thought Watapon was like cancels out burn damage. Oh no. Okay. What am I thinking of? There's something that looks a lot like this, but it's like discarded to not be burned. That's Hanawada? Okay. Breeze walked so Poplar could run. The fact that it's also a searcher, yeah. It does a thing. I'm curious, was there a Stratos before Stratos? A card that, like, when summoned, search other card. I feel like that and Cyber Dragon are, like, the only cards that we name other cards after. Or, like, I could explain it and be like, oh, every Kashtira is a Cyber Dragon. And you get the idea. Gadgets? Yeah, but I guess the gadgets only searched each other. Marky Moo 980, thank you for the prime hype. A gift for the handsome man, to be sure. Take care of your long-lost brother, Stiff Arm Bob. Will do. And thank you for the gifty kid. There's just so generous. Thank you very much, chat. I always appreciate it. Especially around the holidays, you know, money's tight. It ain't doing too... Channel hasn't been doing very well. And if you missed last stream, my what's it called? My mixer, my audio mixer crapped out. I have to buy a new one. So I appreciate you helping to join that. Sly Life TV, thank you for the prime hype. Currently on a 1-month streak. We used Armades for a while to mean any steamroller effect. I'm surprised you remember. I feel like I'm the only one who calls it a steamroller effect. Because Armades is one of the few examples where it's like, you know, we call any monster that can special summon it for free inherently, we would call like a Cyber Dragon. And that makes sense because Cyber Dragon still sees occasional play. People still kind of know what Cyber Dragon is. You know, we can call a card that searches a Stratos because you see Stratoses. But Armades, like, even at the time, Armades was never really used a whole lot. We should honestly probably call that effect like if we were going to name it after anything, it would be like a golem. or an ancient gear, but that's too long. Road roller effect, JoJo reference, yeah. I call it steamroll just to give it like an effect name. Also, I completely forgot, for people watching on YouTube, today's weather, 2 hours in. We played Tonight Tonight by the Smashing Pumpkins, and In the Meantime by Space Hog, which I just picked because I like them. They're on my 90s playlist. What was I Oh yeah, I was talking about how good the channel. I wanted to see if the stats were in for the new Genesis Apocalypse. Because that video is doing better than all the previous videos. Yeah, that's surprising. I made like $80 off that. It's not a ton, but it's better than it's a lot better than the Masochist. Especially since I edited it myself. Alright, one more win and we rank up into Platinum 3. We've been doing pretty well. We're out of the bots, but the people here, okay, they're making us go first, so another Tempai. We've been running into a lot of anti-meta. A lot of people playing like Floodgates, playing like Go Second stuff. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna do this because it's not once per turn. You got Ash Blossom? They don't. But also, if we do this in the standby phase, then they can't droll us here. Keep drolling, 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 drolling. What? And let's get an Alfan. All right. Activate the effect. Activate the effect, Bart. I rarely change the level. One of these days I will. And you've seen this combo a million times. We'll come back when we're finished or if something interesting happens. Zaytan go to Alphen. Alphen go to Black, Red, White. Choose wisely, Corporadile. Corpadelli. Copradelli. Copradelli 33. Woo woo. White. Yeah, a 1. A Tahoo. And I don't want to activate this because we've got the white layer in hand, so we can't send it. And we don't want to make it a different level. Then we're going to use the Alphen Spike.
For the soundboard mixer fund.
Oh, well, thank you very much, kid. I appreciate it. I'll have to get one. I think at this point, this is doing well enough. It's already on the episode. I'm going to wait until afterwards. After Jankmas. Plus, everything will be on sale after Christmas. Okay, so we go for this. Then we go Sudden Incursion. Black. And then we just discard this mini Malian in our hand, which ain't doing anything. Absorb everything. Choo-choo, hype train. Come forth, Magnus. Show our opponent the meaning of floodgates. The Magnus counter goes up to 26. And I guess we'll set this, because we could summon blue to chump block. Now, they did make us go first, so it is likely that they are a go second deck, which means it's likely that they have a kaiju. They could perhaps just kaiju this, and then we could add one to the Mag Nope counter. Setting the card, setting the card, setting the card, setting the card. Huh. Unchained. I guess that's kind of a go second deck. You know, they want us to have stuff so they can link off with it. I don't think they can get above 3,000 though. Watched the Genesis video yesterday and loved it. Thanks. I'm glad people are enjoying it. Immediately link summon? But what if you could not? Doggy bite onto giant mecha and is unable to crunch. Yeah, because it says target a monster and you can link summon with that monster, it doesn't affect Magnus. If they said, like, this turn you can use one monster your opponent controls as link material, then they would be able to do it because it affects their opponent and not Magnus. Goddess would do it, yeah. That's why we gotta make sure if they ever get to the point where they have 4 link material on the field. I don't know why they would add Disaster back to their hand. Dremu3612, thank you for the prime hype. Smile. Everyone's so generous today. It gives me a little bit of a smile. It makes me a little happy. I do like when people are supportive. Makes me feel like people actually like me. Tribute for blue. It feels like they're floundering. It feels like they're having a little bit of trouble. You could target one card you control, destroy it, and then you can destroy one spell trap on the field. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just lose this. I don't want to, like, summon blue or something and then give them a thing they can link off or maybe, like, attack over. Who would win, chat? The primordial force of destruction given physical form, manifested on this earth as an unceasing rageless dog, barely contained by its own astral chains? Or Big Metal Man? Hee hee, I made this rock think with the power of circuitry. Wave high, King Caesar. Okay. Should have made that going first. If you had chosen to go first, you could have made that. That would have stopped me. Yep, everybody wave hi to King Caesar. It is before the end of the main phase. Yeah. I don't want you to do a whole bunch of floating and stuff. So let's just shuffle that back, shall we? Give me this. We're gonna see if we can go in for big attack damage. Sudden incursion. Fetch me my Magna Saver. Saver? Saber! With a B. They can activate something. You're running the sword? Of course, it helps me OTK. Battle phase. Behold my mighty saber sword! 4,800. Attack! Okay, they get to set an Unchained card. Okay, and then we send the sword. Attack again! And once more with feeling. Easy peasy. We are doing shockingly, surprisingly well. I don't know if Platinum has just fallen off, or if everyone that's serious is still doing the Duelist Cup, or what. We haven't been hit by, like, hardly any hand traps, and with that, we rank up into Platinum 3. Two, 26. Duel. What would that be? 52 versus Unchained. We have plot armor. There's something. I didn't notice it was 60 card Unchained. 60 card Unchained with Sinful Spoils of White Forest. And why do they have that? Well, because they want to fusion Relinquished and an effect monster into Millennium Eyes Restrict. And then because they have so many monsters, you gotta recycle with Pot of Avarice. And of course your going second deck should play 2 Solemn Judgment. I like how they're like, okay, the top row, all hand traps. The bottom row, all traps. And then 3 of every animal. Firewall. Summon a monster. How are they fusion summoning? Yeah, they're using the Sinful Spoils. If you control a Fiend, Illusion, or Spellcaster, activate one of these effects. Special summon a Fiend, Illusion, or Spellcaster from your hand. Fusion summon a fusion from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. So, pardon me, if they have relinquished, which is unlikely because as far as I can tell, they have no way to search it, and there's only 2 in 60 cards. But if they have relinquished, and any Unchained monster, because they're all fiends, then they can quick effect make relinquished anima. Or millennium relinquished, whatever it is. And if they don't have the relinquished, then they can just get a free Unchained from their hand. Yeah, just draw these 2 2-ofs in your 60 card deck. Probably should have used pre-prep. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Whoa, for the longest time. Whoa, for the longest. Okay, so I think we start with Alphen because we have the Fuelos. So if they Ash the Alphen, we'll have nothing, and we can activate this during their turn. But if they Ash the blue layer, then it's stuck on the field. Ah, yeah, they are AAA. They readin'. Call them Readin' Pete. Ah, Fuelos. Yeah, that's fine. We play into that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we play into that. You want cards? I'll give you all the cards in the world. Yeah, we taking the double Maxi challenge. Oh boy, the longest combo version. Yep. Dominus Impulse. Fortunately, Dominus on that, I can still do the thing. I think we're still good. Also, since they use that, that means they can't Nibiru me for the rest of the turn. Yeah, we set this. Select itself. Black layer. Get me sudden incursion. We are suddenly incurring. Special summon one. Yeah, and this is one of the few cases we get green. Because green will summon blue from our hand. And then blue will get black. Or I should say Zaytan. We activate Zaytan. No. Activate this. Send as cost. Unless they have like Ghost Ogre. No, I don't think they can Ghost Ogre with what they've used. Select the monster to summon from the deck. Yeah, I guess it's red, right? Because we've already used the black layer effect. Do I have something? Yeah. Yeah, we'll get black layer. They have many cards. Many different types of cards. Okay, so we're going to discard our own Fuelos. We'll summon Magna Liger. Two more. We'll discard Alphen. We'll get the green layer. Two more cards. We'll use this to... yeah, we're going to attach. So we got white, blue, green, red. Yeah, fuck it. We'll use this to attach black. Go Magna Carrier. Okay, they didn't have another, Dominus Impulse to stop this. Is Dominus Impulse once per turn? I feel like it's not, right? You cannot draw anymore. No, it's only once per turn. Alright, so they have more than half their deck, but we got to an 8 material Magnus. And now you gotta shuffle back a whole bunch because you Charmied. You're still gonna end with a bunch of cards. But because I only ended on one, you lose a lot of them. Only 7, that almost seems fair. Now let's just see if they have a Kaiju. Let's add one to the Magnus counter. 27. Ah, Tempai. Some temporary pie, I see. I'm glad they're doing this all in the main phase so I can Nibiru them. Sangan summoning. You know what? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say I would not like you to have that. Yeah, also they can't attack boost now. I'm not sure if they have a way to get over 3,000 natively. Power Rangers versus Evil Dragons. I was like, they probably have the spell. And then I realized they actually can't search, can they? Battle phase, battle phase, battle phase. Let this be the arbiter of our final battle. I can activate no effects. You can activate as many effects as you would like. Let us see if you have the ability to do the things. I'm gonna hold down Chain though, just in case they get 4 cards. No, they're already locked into Fire Dragons, right? So they can't, like, summon 4 and then make Underworld Goddess in, like, main phase 2. Just in case, though, I want, as soon as they pass to main phase 2, I want to be able to Nibiru them. Hello, Biden. Joe Biden's dragon. Listen, Jack. You're going back into the deck. Baller. Yep, so they're getting 5 monsters on board. Black layer. Main phase 2. Fuck, they have turn priority. Oh, okay. They used it on this, though. Spears! How about a ball? How about a big-ass rockin' ball? What if your entire field was go- Oh. Oh, they had Dominus Impulse. Now I'm sad, chat. Oh, okay. So what does this say? If 3 or more attacks, you could special summon this from your graveyard, then destroy 1 card on the field. At least Spheres is dead now? Yeah. Anyway, shuffle the big one. Yeah, I think I need to do that. I'm just trying to think of what I detach. Red, get back. Yeah, okay. We'll detach blue. We'll shuffle back this. And we'll put back you, you, and you. And then we'll suddenly incur. We'll set a super quant. I think we just go to battle from here. Yeah, they can make the big guy again. Yeah, we'll just activate this now. Big. It's times like this I miss having the other trap, the one that lets me put more materials under Magnus. Because I really don't have another card that, like, deals with any of this. Okay, good. We did it. We got out of there. in the end, he was just... Do you think they even have Underworld Goddess? No, they don't. I was worried for nothing. They did not have any... They didn't have any kaijus. They didn't have spear mode. They didn't have lava golem. The only way they had to out this was Trident Dragion get or pop the field spell. Droplet wouldn't have sucked. It wouldn't have done anything. And we're unaffected. Give me a moment. I'm going to go get a new water real quick before we continue. I'm back. Oh yeah, I probably should put, after they activate, what's it called? Dominus, you can fast forward until the end of the turn. How you liking the deck? You know, one of the things I'm realizing, chat, is that, whether, like, the deck... Okay, so, how am I liking the deck? The deck itself is, to be honest, kind of boring. Kind of standard. The episode, I'm liking the episode. I'm having so much more fun in the lower ranks. I don't know if it's just because I'm winning. Maybe it's just because I'm winning. But it feels like even if I lost, at least I would be like, I'm not getting hit with Maxi 90% of the time. When I am, I have a chance to get out of it. The decks, it's not just like Draco Tail, Draco Tail, Draco Tail every time. Like, I'm looking back at the decks we faced, right? And even if you're counting gold and if you count the last two streams, gold and platinum, we faced Blue Eyes, Pendulum Magicians, Valmonica, Gem Knights, Fiendsmith, Ancient Gear, Infernoids, Stun, Yubel, Unchained, and Tempai. 11 duels, 11 different decks. That's what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh! I think that's why Genesis is so appealing. Not because it's like lower powered, but because there's enough balance that there's variety. Black and gold are true Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. It is, you know, the more I've been thinking about it, we had a whole year, chat, where we tried to play more. You'll remember. Here, you know what, let's get a little bit bigger this time. If you remember, we had a moment last year, after I played Goaty, where I was like, you know, we played Goaty for the second time in a row. It was only a year, and yet in that year, Goaty went from could get to Master 3 or 4 to couldn't break out of Diamond. We went from being like a pretty solid rogue deck to not being competitive in the slightest, no matter how many engines or builds we made. And it was like, even though I love Goaty as a deck, I didn't have a fun time. It wasn't interesting just bashing my head against the wall with an underpowered deck the entire time. And I was like, there's two roads we can go. Either I can raise what kind of decks we play so that we're playing more competitive stuff, or I could do it so that we start on like a lower tier and we work our way up. And after having votes and talking it over with patrons, we decided that we're gonna try to do it more competitive. Try to do with decks that are like, if they're gonna be rogue, they've got to be actual like rogue decks, stuff you could bring to a tournament. And you know, the last year of ladder climbs have been the least popular the series has ever been. And it's possible that's just because Master Duel is falling out of favor. It could be that people are getting bored of the show just after like 3 years of roughly the same thing. Impossible to say for sure. But I feel like at this point, because it's already doing so poorly, it couldn't hurt to try what I was like the original idea. To like, I think from now on, what we might do for the rest of 2026 is just alternate between the main account and the Jankmas account all year round. And that way we're, you know, even if we get into Master, by the time we come back after 2 months, we'll be starting in Gold. So we'll be able to do something. I still enjoy the show. Yeah. I mean, obviously, that's the thing. That it's always hard explaining to you all. And I've always got to keep this in mind, too. It's like, you all are the biggest of the biggest fans. If you're here now, you're part of, like, the 1% that watches the show live and doesn't just watch on YouTube. But there's a lot of people who are subscribed, but I'm just one channel of many. And the thought of, like, coming to a live stream or donating to Patreon or being part of the Discord just doesn't even, doesn't appeal to them. And then there's an even bigger subsection of people who, like, when my videos show up on the feed, they're like, oh, hey, Hardleg, and they'll watch that. But they don't think to subscribe. Finally, I'm a 1%er, yeah. This show is 90% of the reason I have a Twitch account. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm small. But you're big in spirit. That's what I'm saying. So I know that's the thing. I know all of you are excited about almost no matter what I would do. And I guess that would be the big thing. I know most of you will support me almost no matter what. So the real question I need to ask is, like, if I did switch to that style, where I was jumping back and forth between this account and the main account, and starting in Gold consistently, and playing less powerful decks, like consistently stuff on par with this, or maybe even a little lower, would you still like the show? Or do you really enjoy that I played, like, Full Power Blue Eyes and Fiendsmith, what was it called? Magical Muskets, and White Forest when it came out? Let's not go that far. I'm mostly here for you and your hats. I just like watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe jank every 3 months. Could do that. The thing is, too, I originally, I think it does help that I've done this a few times, because my original plan was to make, like, 4 accounts and then keep tagging between them so I could start in Bronze every month. And I really don't think we need to start in Bronze. I think starting in Bronze is not fun. It's kind of overkill. I would much prefer to start in in Gold, maybe Silver if it's a really bad deck. I prefer non-meta videos. The weird thing about the Mitsurugi one is that, like, at the end, I remember, I've been editing that lately, and it's like, in the first episode, I'm like, you know if Mitsurugi is a tier 0 meta threat. And the notion that Mitsurugi is tier 0 is, like, absurd. Because it wasn't very good. It's already been surpassed. And especially the pure version was never all that great. It was only ever used as, like, an engine. Saying it was, like, tier 0 was like saying Adventure was tier 0. Like, yeah, meta decks played the Adventure engine, but no one played the Adventure deck. Okay, let's go ahead before I forget. Megalith Mitsu when the new support comes out. I mean, I already played Mega Mitsu in mine and it was pretty bad. Or it wasn't pretty bad. It did what we wanted it to do. A lower power deck into a new place, yeah. I think it's fun being able to play this and have a chance. maybe a meta deck, or maybe I pick a deck and it's rogue and it turns out to be much better than we thought and we quickly advance out of gold. But I would rather play a deck in gold and be like, okay, we get 20 wins in a row and then we're in platinum and then we like soar through platinum and now we're in diamond and then we get hard stopped, than to just like start in diamond and it turns out we would have been struggling in platinum. Stop playing Master Duel completely for going on 4 months now. Okay, let's get back into this. I don't think I'm going to go for the full 4 hours tonight, chat, because I'm already, like I said, I was recording Yu-Gi-Oh! Before this. So we'll do a couple more duels, get into Platinum 2. And then we're probably going to switch. I really want to play some more Blueprints. I feel like I was finally kind of getting into the swing of that. That game is very interesting. Could stand to be a little smaller. Oh boy, this is a really good going second hand. Okay, let's see if we can bait some stuff out. Let's activate this. We'll get rid of that guy. Mini-Malian! Zoomy zoom zoom! Tribute yourself. Okay, we have not been stopped. Blue. Alright, we're continuing. I'm just noticing we're against a 60-card deck. Anyone speak Japanese? Know what question they're asking here? And you've seen this combo a million times. Oh. I feel like they have something. I'm just not sure what they're waiting on. Is this where we get ashed? All their sleeves are ash. I think it's a Bestial. Because it started asking once Zaytan was in the graveyard. Okay, so 1, a 2, a 3, crunch. Yep. You magnificent bastard, I read your book. That does slow us down a little bit, but we've still got our normal summon. So I think we might be fine. Okay, so we can make red layer this time. And attach the Red Ranger. Grab ourselves an Alphen. And then we can use Magna Liger. Detach the black layer. Pop Sornier. Get off of the field. Oh, 60 card branded, I see. Huh. Why would you send a Druis Worm to the graveyard, chat? It doesn't do that unless it's sent from the field, right? Let's see. If we get green, summon blue, and then discard the Alphen. Yeah. And then we can hard make the blue and have 7 materials. So, granted, 2 of those materials are the same, so we have to detach a blue, which is not great. And we don't have a black attached, so we can't do, like, anything special. I don't think they have Nibiru, so I'm just going to discard the cross out. If it turns out they were the master of holding down after all these mistakes, then, you know, we'll be fine. I'm a Magnus man. Da 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 da. Magnus man. Ba da ba 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 ba. And then Magnus is like, "Behold, my most powerful form." And then they reach back behind them and open up like one of the ship mouths or whatever, and a whole bunch of cockroaches just comes flying out like a swarm of insects. Behold, bugs! Everyone hates them! I guess I should wait for them to actually do something. It's possible they can't, yeah, they don't realize this doesn't... You can add a card, but what if you couldn't add? Wouldn't that be awful? Wouldn't that be terrible? I think that's a scene from The Mummy, if I'm not mistaken. Asmongold is the pilot of Magnus. All right, pretty standard. You know, they're playing a whole bunch of Despia and branded stuff. The Thunder Dragons is kind of interesting, unusual, but I understand the what you're going for. Why 2 copies of Nessie? If this card is discarded, you can add 1 danger card from your deck to your hand, except a copy of Danger Nessie. And you're playing no other dangers. So even if you use this as a discard, you don't have anything else you can get. Yeah, 3 retributions is a lot. And 3 poly with 2 super poly is a lot. Just don't hit the Nessie, Smile. Lifetime. Activate the effect of a card in the graveyard. Going first again. Going first, my chat friends. Going first again. Going first and it never ends. 'Cause we're going first and it ain't the worst. We've got all cards in our hand. Going first again. And you need it 'cause you got it again. Ba, 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 ba. This is weird. This is a weird one, chat. Because we've got green... Okay. Good. Good. We didn't have to think about... I was like, you know, you don't want to see the Alphen Spike in the hand, because that's how you get to the field spell. Normally, if it's in the hand, then you can send green to the graveyard and that discards it. But if you open with green and Spike, then you're a little weird. I didn't even have time to remark that our opponent's name was Nordnarb, which sounds like an alien name if you're trying too hard. Oh, good. That would have been our first Draco Tail duel. Good thing we didn't have to do that. Oh, is it Brandon backwards? Brandon! Sorry, Nodnarb. All right. One more duel, and we get it. It's a high-stakes duel. We've lost the coin toss, but we're still here, you know. I'm still standing better than I ever did. They've made us go first once again. Okay, let's play a round draw. Chain on. Draw phase. Go emergency teleport. Summon me the blue layer. What do we get? I didn't think we get this far. Usually we get black layer, but we get Zoltan, but we already have Zoltan. I guess we get this, so if we get hand trapped, we can discard white and continue from there. Okay. Zaytan. Activate the effect. And it's the same old story, same old song and dance, my friends. We'll be back when we build Magnus. Boop, boop, boop. 2 nibs for extra protection. 14 card extra deck. We're up against Wes. Could be short for Wesley. Perhaps Wes Anderson. Perhaps Wes Craven. Craven the Hunter. Okay, so 1. A 2. A 3. Crunch. Yeah, we get back white layer. I've got so many cards in my hand. I've got so many cards, you can call me Card Man. Hardleg Joe, what do you know? Do we just extend into infinity? I think we just extend into infinity, chat. What is it? They're mighty. They're morphin'. They are. Let's do that. We get the 3rd black layer. Oh, no, we get green. Yeah, we're just gonna extend into infinity. We're already playing into Nibiru. We might as well go plus ultra. Green. Summon black. Black. Summon something. White layer? Yeah. Attach. You know what, Zaytan? You wanna ride in the Megazord, Zaytan? You so rarely get the opportunity to do so. We'll get the Magna Liger. We'll get the area Boros, which is really fun to say. And then we'll attach blue layer to here. Do I have a white layer on any of these? No? Fuck it, we're going in hard. Attach white layer. I think this will be every Super Quantum in one Magnus. Fuck it, you know what? Alphin's not attached yet. Oh, I can't do it yet. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We got everyone except for Alphin, but Zaytan's here. Behold, the biggest magnum of my career. And by magnum, I mean Magnus. 9 materials. What say you, Wes? Can you beat the 9 material Magnus? Your rank up depends on it. Big. We have yet to be kaiju'd. We did get hit with, what's it called? Lava Golem once. That ain't a kaiju. Those definitely aren't kaijus. Set 5, pass. Yeah, we'll go ahead. End of the main phase. We'll detach this, and we'll shuffle that one back. The last one might be the least. Going second trap deck? Yeah, maybe. Didn't they choose second? Yeah. So it's entirely possible, chat, that one of these is Daruma Karma Cannon, and that does out the Magnus. So I'm going to go to battle phase. Oh, wait. Before I go to battle phase, let's go ahead. Let's activate this. We'll send green layer. And I'll pick the middle piece. And then we'll see if we can dig into our deck. Dig, diggy hole. Gravedigger's Trap Hole. Okay. I guess I'm down 1 card. 2,000. They didn't go quietly into the night. Alright, let's try this then. Yeah, it could be a burn deck. I guess if they have the 1 card that, like, the wall, they could make me take the damage. There are possible ways to burn me. Well, why would you go second? Lava Golem? Dimension Wall. Okay, so we send this now so we take less damage. Ouch. Is it this turn? From this battle. But the next battle does go. Okay, so they take 36. And they take 36. All right. Cylinder would not work. We are critically low. If they get like Mahama has to take the damage and then does it. Yeah, we've still got 6 materials. Let's go ahead. Send that back. Get me an Alphen. Battle phase. Okay, I was like, are you going to evenly match me for one? You know what? Let's play it very safe, Chad. You can now search. Secret Blast. 300 for every card you control. And I have to shuffle back my Imperm. Good thing I had another card on the field. That actually could have been catastrophic. Alright, I'm not sure if they have anything else, but I think we did it. 3,600 versus Burn. And with that, we rank our way up into Platinum 2. Oh, pardon me. And with that, we rank our way up into Platinum 2. Making our way downtown, beating Burn, doing stuff like a kitty cat. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 Mrs. Radiant. Let's see. 317. Duel 56 versus Burn. This has been a platinum speed run. Yeah, why go second Burn? That's a choice. Yep, there's the lava golem. There's Muhammad the Fat. They did have one kaiju, chat. If they had just drawn the one Gamma CL, then we would be like you know, in another world, chat, where they drew Gamma Seal and Ceasefire and Just Desserts and Chain Burn, I was fucking dead. I was a deadman. The win-loss ratio is crazy good. Yeah, we are doing shockingly well. Surprisingly well. We've been winning a lot of coin tosses. But like I said, despite the fact that we've only been here for 3 hours, I think I am Yu-Gi-Oh'd out. I played for like 2 hours before this, doing the Genesis. So I think we're going to call it for tonight, at least on Yu-Gi-Oh! But that doesn't mean the stream is over. We're going to be playing some Blueprints. Or Blueprints. If you haven't heard of it, it's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like a roguelike puzzle game, house exploration. It's very curious, it's very interesting. There are a lot of mysteries slowly unfolding. Last time, we drained a pool. And we found the basement. We couldn't open any doors in the basement, but we found the way into the basement. So we're going to be working on that. If you're curious, stay around. If not, I understand. Some people are just here for the Yu-Gi-Oh! It's also kind of late night. If you do like the Yu-Gi-Oh!, then we play Yu-Gi-Oh! Every Tuesday and Thursday. So we will be back with the 5th Ladder Climb stream next Tuesday. And Thursday will be the 6th and final Jankmas stream. We'll be seeing just how far we can get the Super Quantum. At this point, it feels almost inevitable that we'll get into Diamond. How much farther? I do not know. Is it like Professor Layton? No. It is unlike anything I've played before. If you haven't heard anything about the Blueprints, I would at least like stick around for 5 minutes and see if it's something that looks interesting. I hecking love your shirt. How did I just notice it? Yeah. I mean, it's got the green screen. If you would like to see it without the green screen, let me go ahead. Turn that off for just a moment. Yeah, very colorful. It's got, you know, I like to wear these very floral, colorful shirts. I think it matches well with the top hat so that I don't seem like a businessman or like a rich person. It's more goofy. But when it gets cold, they don't really make floral like hoodies. So I decided to make one myself. And it's got a whole wide variety of colors. And if you could see, in addition to florals, there's like little hats. There's like top hats hidden among it. And on the back, there's a Hardleg logo. Because if you didn't know, this is my own merch. So if you like this shirt and you would like to own one yourself, you can look down below. There should be a thing for the merch tag. You're telling me you're not in Master Duel, but in a room? Yes. I'm sorry to break the illusion. I've got a green screen. Yeah, so if you want one, you can find one. There should be a merch tab. There's a merch tab on my YouTube or whatever. I've got it about as cheap as it can get. I make like $5 on every shirt that's sold. And then everything else is just the cost of the shirt. Oh yeah, and I guess I should also... So Fridays, some Fridays, we also play Master Duel. I have a masochist challenge that I've been going through. A masochist run, one might say. But we do that every other Friday. We played it last Friday. So this Friday is Hollow Knight Silksong. I've been... my friend CB Radio, he's been coming on and I've been giving him a tour of the game. Because he really likes to see what's going on in it, but he's not good enough to play it himself. Which I don't blame him. It is a very difficult game. But I won't say I've mastered it, but I've gotten very, very good at it. And so I've been going through and just basically showing off everything there. So if you're in the same boat, if you would like to see what Silksong is like and you don't have any intention of playing it, or you do but you don't care about spoilers, or you've already played it but you like to see like a new person's reactions to everything, then you could come out to that tomorrow. For now, let me get this open and then we'll change the stream category. I could do both at the same time if I'm quick enough. Blue prints. Very ominous music. I really like the MBT collab. Yeah, we're getting some more. Hopefully I can get the next one edited and up by Wednesday. And yeah, this is one of those things, it's like as soon as you see it written out, you're like, ah, I get it. Blueprints. But if you hear someone say it out loud, you're like, blueprints, like this, right? Or some people see it written out and they don't like say it out loud and they're like, oh, I get it. Blueprints. Okay, we will continue. We are on day 7. Is the Genesis show a weekly thing? Yeah, I'm trying to. I have to edit it myself, though. I don't have money for editors anymore. Loading. You can't see it behind me, but there's a loading. Day 7 of the mansion. I really like the art style. I don't know how I would describe it. So if you're new to the game, first person, you're in a mansion. Basically, your great uncle has left you this mansion, and in order to inherit it, you have to find the 47th room. The thing is, the household only has 46 rooms. Also, you may notice that only 3 rooms are actually listed. The entrance hall, the foundation, and the antechamber. It's giving Luigi's Mansion vibes, yeah. And that's because every day the house is randomized. And you can unlock stuff. It's got progression. Like, I've got an allowance, $3. And you'll notice in the top left, there's like a footstep counter. Every time I enter a new room, it takes 1 step. If I go into a room and then turn around and go back, that's another step. If you run out of steps, then you're done for the day. And so we'll start out. Is this? No, that's just talking about that. So you start out in this and you've got 3 choices of doors. I'm going to take the left door. And then I get to choose. Do I want to build a parlor, a hallway, or a nook? The parlor has a puzzle in it where I can get some stuff. The nook has a key in it, which will be useful in some doors are locked later on in the mansion. The hallway has nothing in it, but it has 2 doorways. And if you look here, you can see where I build it down in the bottom left corner. If I build the parlor, then I'm almost guaranteed that I won't get to that bottom corner because the parlor only opens up. Same thing with the nook. The hallway has 2 openings. So I'm basically choosing whether or not I want more options or more stuff. Borderlands style? Yeah, kinda. And I think I'm going to go with the parlor. Because we need gems more than we need keys for the most part, and I can always get gems out of this. The puzzle, it always has the same rules, but it's a different puzzle. And the rules of the puzzle are, there are 3 boxes. 1 box, at least 1 box will only say true statements, at least 1 box will only be false statements, and 1 box has a prize inside, the other 2 are empty. And these 3 boxes are always here, but they say different stuff every time you go in. So there are 4 boxes in this room. So that one has to be false. There is only 1 box in this room. That one's also false. The gems are in the true box. So these 2 have to be lying, and because we know that at least 1 box has to be true, that means this one must be true. Unless they're talking about other boxes in this room. But I don't think there's anything else that could be a box. So this is the box that's true, which means the gems are in here. It's not the most complicated puzzle, but it's a nice little thing to start off your day. Alright, let's go ahead. We got 2 gems. So we got the corridor, we'll just go straight forward. The nook gets a key. The closet is just dead end, but you get 2 items inside. I think the nook gives us the most potential, then we can maybe get down into that corner. So let's go ahead and do that, plus we can get a key. There's always a key on this table, but it behooves you to look around. Because sometimes there's gem or money like sitting on the chairs. You always want to keep an eye out. And then if you're curious about the gems, you see here, this one says there's a gem. So it will take 1 gem to spawn this room. The observatory, the courtyard, or the den. Again, we're trying to get stuff. This will allow us to get into that bottom corner while getting us a gem in the process. So we're getting that. Anything else around here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so this room is going to be locked off regardless because it's down in the bottom left corner. Is this only on Steam? I don't know. So hopefully we can get like a closet in here and then get some items because it's locked off anyway. So there's a utility closet. There's a breaker box in there. That's a puzzle. But the puzzle, in order to solve that puzzle, I need access to email. There are a bunch of computers in some of the rooms, but you need a password. I haven't figured out what the password is yet. But we do need to do laboratory stuff, so let's open the laboratory. That cost a gem. And you see, like, this one had a door on it, but the door goes into a room we've already opened that doesn't connect, so it's just boarded up. Yeah, while we're in here, I need to be looking for words that are bolded. Okay, nothing bold there. I found on my last run, we ran through a puzzle where they were talking about a bunch of rooms. They're like, in order to find out the password to the email, you need to get bolded text. Or I forget exactly. You know what, actually, let me see if I can bring it up here real quick, because I did make a screen cap. I have a folder specifically for notes about this game. Where was it? Ah, here it is. Yeah, I found this sheet of music last time. And the bottom half of it says, a message... Oh, what was it? Stones caught by hand, do spell, yeah. A message read is often lost among the bolded words spoken soft. And you can see that message is bolded here. And I've noticed as I've been going through the game that a lot of the lore tablets and stuff that just have like things that are randomly written have bolded words in them. So I'm trying to collect as many as I can. Although I wonder... Welcome to the laboratory. Log into network. Is the terminal passage message? Incorrect. Okay. It was worth an attempt. So the laboratory has experiments in it. You are free to experiment by testing and combining different mechanics to create an original and unique house feature that will last until the end of the day. So every time there's 3 causes and 3 effects. The effects are, I can add a small chest to the entrance hall, which will contain random stuff. I can spread dirt on the driveway. I don't know why I would do that. Huh. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. So I can do one of these 3 things by doing either the next 3 times you open a locked trunk, when you draft a hallway from another hallway, when you draft an archived floor plan. Opening locked trunks is hard, because you got to use the same keys you use to get in other rooms. Archived. I don't know. I know there is like an archives, but I think that's only 1 room, and usually once you draft a room, you can't draft it again. I would like to add 1 gold to my allowance. Hallways, unfortunately, don't contain anything, so doing a hallway into a hallway is like a waste of time. So I think I'm going to try draft an archive, spread dirt, no, let's just add gold. Start the experiment. So now, in addition to what I was trying to do before of finding all the stuff, all the bolded words, I'm also trying to draft an archive. Electronic mail can only be... Would you say electronic mail is bolded there, chat? 1 archived room. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay, let's add this to the mail. Message. Electronic mail. Oh, we're also looking for stone letters. We found a stone that had a T carved into it. That might also be the key to the password. So if you see anything that looks like a stone letter with or a stone tablet with like a letter carved into it, let me know. Should be looking around. Yeah, and now that I'm like looking around at stuff, I'm like, there's a pawn on the table. I thought that was just something, but maybe that's part of a puzzle. Huh. E. What does E stand for? Oh, that's where we are. Exit? I don't know. Yeah, I'm also noticing this room is full of clocks. There's a big clock, and a grandfather clock, and a clock up here, and 2 more clocks down there. And... oh, they're all at roughly the same time. Oh, it's at the real... okay, they're all at the real time. It's E is in the meme. Have I won yet? No. Okay. Storeroom. That would give me a lot of stuff. Yeah, we're just going to go into the storeroom. Money! Sometimes there's other stuff in here. Like this. A battery pack. Provides juice to a battery-powered contraption. I, as far as I know, have not run into a battery-powered contraption. Oh, wait. I have. Yeah. 1 second. This machine requires additional power, piped in from the boiler room. Yeah, I need power. Okay, so that is not a battery-powered contraption. As far as I can tell, there are no battery-powered contraption here. Nothing else I can interact with. Okay. So we're going back the way we came. Yeah, there's another pawn in there. Nope. Prayer beads, crowbar. We're back to the main hall. By the way, looking for any bolded word. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any bold here. Call it a day is blue, but it's not bold. Okay, let's try the side hall. Bedroom, we get 2. Guest bedroom, just calls it off. I don't want to go to the observatory. It's a bedroom. 2 more steps. Top hat. This also has a pawn in it. A 9? A painting of Mother. Arrow pointing down. Nothing in there that looks like a letter. I mean, I guess that could be pie, but that's just books. Although, Wait, that's a 10. That's a 9. What does it mean, chat? Does it mean anything? If you move in here, you must like chess. Yeah, everything else is a dead end. Yeah, I guess we do in hallway time. It's a bathtub. Like a bathtub, but with fundamental differences. Yeah, I guess we're just going down the middle. Pantry. Yeah, no point doing a passageway, because we can only go one way anyway. I'll go in there eventually. For now, let's get this part of the house. Patio. Spread gems in every green room. Terrace. Green rooms do not cost gems to draft. Either way it ends, but saving gems might be good. Guess we're trying to get a bunch of green rooms this time. Plus, I've never been to a terrace. Oh look, an apple or an orange. 5 steps. Sure is boring around here. I'd like to fight an Octorok. How about you, chat? Timer. Coffee. Paper towels. Grinding machine. Can't access. Flour, sugar. Lux coffee. Please pick up more fruit before Friday, as we've been informed we may be having extra guests exploring the house. 50 steps should be more than enough, so I think an even spread would be ideal. 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. Huh. I guess those are bolded, but they're also like in all caps. I'm going to assume that those don't count. Alright, this is our only way out, so we need to be as many options as possible. Commissary. This limits us quite a bit, but the chapel costs money. Yeah, I think we have to chapel, though. Sometimes there's money up here, too. Okay, 1 is... No, that's 5. 5, 2, 3, 6, 4, 1. That's probably a thing for something. Corridor to nowhere. Spare room to nowhere. It's the only way to go is the passageway, and it costs 2 of my precious gems. And you can't go back once you've seen it. Yeah, I guess. Shit sucks. Yeah, we'll get the commissary here. coat without cot. With coat without cot would be A. Yeah, the terminal password is blanked out. Still can't play the video game. The sludge hammer lets you break open stuff. Still haven't figured out what the salt shaker does. Fuck it, let's buy it. Whenever you eat food, gain an additional extra step. Okay, that was not worth it. But now we know. Drawing room. We can redraft, but we only have one option. Bedroom just ends. Secret passage. Yeah. And we'll go to a green room. Ooh, the aquarium. Cloister. This has 4. Costs no gems. Yeah, I haven't been here before. Salted bananas, my favorite. Huh, how do I get in the middle there? There's diggable ground, not that I have a shovel. Also, it's like, oh, 3 rooms, but this one needs a key card, and I don't have no key card. But at least they give me a way where I don't have to go through the church again. A ballroom? Set your gems to 2. Useless! It's always left unlocked. You lied to me! You said it would be unlocked. And yet here I am, locked off from the world. Yeah, this is the only one that lets me continue. We do get free green rooms, so might as well put gems in all the green rooms. Gems. You may discover small mounds of dirt. With a shovel, you can excavate. Yeah, I figured that out on a previous run, because I found a shovel. The green rooms, they all have shovelable dirt. I'm guessing when they say spread dirt on the driveway, they mean you can go out the front of the mansion and dig stuff up. The boudoir. Sure, boudoir. What's this on the floor? Shoes? I don't remember shoes being there before. Christmas. The safe is a present. Yeah, there's also this safe back here. I haven't the slightest clue what the number could be. Cinca. Unless it's related to the church numbers, but I don't see why it would be. There's a 10 there. There's a... I'm looking on the front of this. Is that a Roman numeral 2? 2. It looks like a 1. Because there's nothing on these two sides. The windows are different. No, they're the same. I'm just seeing them from a weird angle. What is the thing? Yeah, you can see the safe here being wrapped up. But I guess I can try 2110. I doubt it, but... Oh, there's like an arrow coming up. I thought I'd be able to like turn this. Maybe counting the stuff in the photo is how you solve it. I was thinking maybe like the number of presents, but like I wouldn't know if it would just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like it wouldn't just be 6, would it? Or 7. 6, 7. Yep, we're using a key. Put some salt on it. Rooming on through. Never found anything in the spare room. Parish. Wow, this is the most uneventful thing I've had so far. A key and a jewel. I've never been locked out quite this early. All I've discovered is one bolded room. Oh, I should have gone into the bedroom, because that always has the key card in it. I forgot. Another coin every time you go through. I am really curious real quick. The first thing I did was explore around here. I remember there was a secret tunnel down here. I'm curious now that I know a little bit more. There's my camp. I can rest for the night. Yeah, there's this, and then there's another pathway. This combination lock. Out in the shed. And there was a little, like, underground... Where was that at? And yeah, canonically, you live in the camp outside. You're not allowed to live in the house. Was it down this way? I think it was. Yeah, there's this, which is blocked off. If I find an axe or something, I can move my way out. There it is. I guess I would need a torch or something that can chop up boxes. Huh. Okay. Either way, we're going to call it a day. No progress made. A rustic villa. Only one new room. We found the cloister. And we never got the archives. Okay. I need more allowance, Yodelay. I don't have a gem. Yep, let's just go in the closet. Maybe we'll find a shovel? Nope. Just a dice. A dice and a gem! Get the gems, Bentley Bear. Ooh, a drawing room right off the bat. Sure, I'll use my one gem on this. Give us so many options. Gentlemen. So many men walking this way and that way. Okay. Yeah, I guess we go in the guest bedroom now. That way we make sure we get the key card. So we don't get blocked off like last time. The key card's not there. It's a gem. It was a key card the last 10 times. No bolded words here. Any carved numbers? There's another 10. A lamb. A basketball. Was I just lucky and like the key card was there like the other 10 times? Is the lamp warped in any way? It was conditioning you. That bastard. I might as well redraw. Yeah, we'll nook it. I did it all for the nook it. Come on, the nook it. Oh, hey, a box. I'll have to remember that. Also, there's a rook. Or not a, yeah. A little castle. I could use a key on that, but I don't think. I only have one key at the moment. Food for sale. Dark room, chapel. all awful. I guess we'll take the dark room. The dark room is dark, chat. I can't see a gosh darn thing, which means when I go out of here, it's random. Could be anything. I ain't using my gems. Fuck. I ain't going in there. If you go in there, it makes the red rooms way more likely to spawn. And you don't want to go in the red rooms. At least not yet, I don't. The archives. But that was last time. I haven't been in the aquarium yet. Let us witness the aquarium. It's like a little bedroom for fish. Hello there, Smiley. Oh, hey, a free key. Is that like a laundry room? I feel like they're trying to say something. Maid's chamber. Less likely to find items lying around the house. Or the chapel. Or the laboratory, but it takes gems that I don't have. I'll use my dice here. Give me something. Yeah, we're just gonna parlor. Nice red rooms, idiot. Furnace says hi. I didn't go into the furnace. Gems are in both the black box and the white box. Well, that's not true. Gems are in both the blue box and the black box. Gems are not in the white box or the blue box. So they're in the black box. Yep, we're going into security. The antechamber has been unlocked and access levers are no longer required. That's not true! The reds tell only lies. Also, the antechamber is bolded. Okay, while I'm in here, I can't access email yet. But I can tell it to change the security level to low. Offline mode to unlocked. That means the security card rooms are less likely to spawn. Give me a moment, I gotta get a Tums real quick. I don't know what it is about those pretzels. The Antec Chamber. Okay. Yeah, let's go this way first. Launder currency. I don't know what that means, chat. I guess we're gonna find out. I've never been in a laundry room before. Oh. We'll exchange all of your diamonds with all of your coins. We'll exchange all of your keys with all of your diamonds. All of your keys with all of your money. Huh. But it cost money. Okay. Well, I don't think I'll be using that, but good to know. Oh, there's some money on the counter. Can I have 2 diamonds and no keys? And these 2 can't be used at all. Once again, I've screwed myself over really early. I guess I needed to laundry room myself. Bathroom. I swear, if you've watched the previous, usually I made it really, really far. I've just been getting really unlucky lately. There was a box back in one of these rooms. I have the key to use it now. Was it the bedroom? Yeah, it was the bedroom. No, it wasn't. Where was it? I could have swore there was a room with a box in it. And I was like, I need to save my keys. Or was that on the previous run? And I'm just forgetting things. I guess I must be forgetting things. Huh. Oh, no. It was right here. Yep, I should have. I guess for now on, I got to use the keys there. That would have been very useful. Alright, call it a day. I guess we'll go one more and see if we can make it a little bit further. A red cottage. Two new rooms, so I at least did something. It wasn't even that red, yeah. It's just we had more red rooms than anything. Okay, give me my allowance. Yeah, you know, it's spare room for now. just to get me further. Yeah, well, bedroom. Nothing in here. Nook. Yeah, we'll get a key. Den? What den? Yeah, I think it's parlor. Trying to twist around while I can and not connect back so I have more options. The first couple games, I never ran out of options. There's nothing bolded here, right? No. Okay. What's today's quest? The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. The blue box is true. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. Okay, so all of them contain B because they're all box. True is a U. Could these both be correct though? Because or could the does this count? Does this one contain the letter U because it's using the letter U? Okay, so we have no idea if this is true or false. It could be true, but it doesn't help us because they all contain letter B. So this one, so white has to be true because blue has to be true because all three boxes contain the letter B. Which means white is also telling the truth. Which means this one is lying. The gems aren't in a box that contains the letter U. But that doesn't help me decide which one it's in. This is misleading. Yeah, I'm going to assume that the U doesn't count it, but that's still weird. Okay, so like, this one has to be true. Like, this can't be false because all three boxes contain the letter B. And because this has to be true, this is also true. But that doesn't help me because all three boxes could be correct. So this one has to be lying. Okay, it can't be true. Oh, okay, this one can't be true. It contains the letter U here. It contains the letter U here, so it must be in the blue box. Because blue box is the only one that doesn't have U. And this one is lying when it says it must contain U. I told you some of them are trickier than others. Yeah, we're just going to pantry. You are a banana. Storeroom, and we just break it off here. Hallway. Yeah, I think we just storeroom here. I do need to collect things. There's a fishing rod. There's a green pawn in here. A rocking horse. A bluebird is swimming. What does that have to do with anything, chat? Can't interact with that. Okay, we going back. The bluebird contains the key. What we do now is go back, back, back. Fortunately, entering that bedroom gives us 2 every time. Okay, so it's possible this locks us off, so we'll use this one. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna closet. Get a dice and a gem. An office. Opportunity to earn and spread gold. The den. I haven't been in an office yet, and I do have 2. We do need to discover new rooms, although it only gives us 1 possibility. Whereas this gives us diamonds and gives us 2. Let's try this. Maybe we'll find something new in the office. Arrow pointing to this guy. Another origami bird. I've seen that in several rooms. This is a 6, I think. Yeah. It's like a stylized 6. Ah, computer. I'm a computer. I'm a computery guy. Run payroll. Checks will be placed in each staff member's room. This includes servants' quarters and maids' chambers currently on the estate. Spread gold in the estate. A modest distribution of coins withdrawn from the staff incentives program. These coins are distributed throughout the estate. A number of rooms currently active. Huh. So I feel like I want more rooms, right? There's a tree, more busts, clothespin. This is a 69, I think. Cars and stuff. More photos. Look at this photograph. Oh. What's this? Oh. Oh ho ho! I see, I see. What does this memo say? Brigitte, please check if any books matching these titles are available for purchase in Reddington. Flight of the Queen, March of the Count, Fall of the Lord, Passing of the Barons, Herrings of the Major. Had a little trouble reading the Baron's writing, so I'm not sure if the last title is intended to be Hearings or Herrings. But knowing Herbert, I suspect either would be true. Why is March of the Counts in black? There's also a disc. Upgrade disc is very useful. The antechamber lever in the greenhouse is broken again. I don't think there's enough time to put another work order before Simon arrives, so just make sure the west and east levers are operational. Huh. Again is bolded? So is west and east, but west is like italicized? West, east, again. So far we got message, electronic mail, the antechamber, again, west, east. Insert, oh, wrong button. Insert disk. The courtyard. Permanently upgrade the courtyard. Courtyard has 2 gems in it, 5 dig spots. It's always left unblocked. I don't know what that means. It's a hallway? How could it be unblocked? Oh, I'm sorry. Kerning. Unlocked. I think I'd rather get the 2 gems. Okay. March of the Count. Queens, Lords. There's 1 queen. I don't know how I'm supposed to tell the difference between a lord and a baron. Does it tell me who this bust is of? What was my uncle? I know this is my uncle. I guess I can look at this real quick. Wait. Is visits bolded? No, that's just my eyes. Herbert S. Sinclair. I guess I could try both. No, Herbert would be the Lord of the Manor, right? Okay, so let me real quick. Queen. There's 1 queen statue. Count, Lord, Baron, Major. So if I assume my uncle is the Lord of the Manor, there's 1... Yeah, that's him, right? With the handlebar? No, it's not. He's got different. Yeah, that's him. So 2. So 1 queen, 2 lords. Actually, let me double check this. Yeah, that's definitely a queen. He's got the mustache that goes down like that. Yeah, it's not like that. No, it's not like that either. So there's only 1. 1 queen, 1 lord. Question is this guy a count or a baron? Or a major? Herring, I assume, refers to the birds. I got these little birds right here. Huh. Okay. So that would be like, I guess it's more of a crane, but 1, 2. Okay. So the major is the herrings, I assume. Then I just gotta get the counts and the lords. I guess if we assume this guy is a count, we could try both. So if that guy is the count, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 counts. And then who would the baron be? Is this guy the baron? 1, 2. So there's just 2 barons. Two-ish. In which case, if I'm doing this properly, the password is 1, 4, 1, 2, 2. That ain't it. What if I swap those two? 1, 2, 1, 4, 2. Oh, I gotta clear it, I think. One, 2, 1, 4, 2. No. I guess I may not be able to do this until I figure out which one of these is which. Maybe somewhere that there's a clue in the picture. I feel like maybe in another room we'll find like a bust of this guy and it'll be like a bust of this guy and it'll be like, ah, go to bed, the major. And then I'll understand it. For now, I think I don't have enough information to solve it. Also, I think I want to open more rooms before I spread gold. Because it's spread gold in a number of rooms currently active. I don't know if that means like they put it into rooms that are currently active means the room's already here, right? I guess there's one way to find out. We can, again, we're going to make many things. Spread gold in the estate. So if we find gold in rooms we've already been in, then we know the active rooms. Oh. Well, there you go. Okay, so it's better to do this. I guess if the house was bigger, then I'd have a chance to get far more money. But also, I would have to spend a lot of steps going back through like every room. None in here? Also, I wonder if taking from the staff incentive fund is going to come back to bite me. Okay. So we've spent like half our steps going back through this, but we have a shit ton of money. More money than I've ever had before. Plus gems, plus keys. I can't believe this takes 2. But I don't want to re-roll unless we're like stuck. Billiard room? Yeah, there's like a puzzle in here, right? Get more stuff. Plus, minus, multiply, divide. So 1 plus 4 plus 2 is 7. 11 minus 3 is 8. No, I did that wrong. Wouldn't be 11 times 3. Oh, I didn't notice the 15. 15 minus 3 minus 11. So 15 minus 14 would be 1. 10 times 3 minus 4. 30 minus 4 would be 20. No, that doesn't make sense. So it says to be 10 minus 4 times 3, 6, 12, 18. Two minus 1 times 13. 13. Hey! A silver key! Leads to a room with many doors. Life has many doors, Ed boy. Huh. If I use the silver key. Items for sale. Whenever you draft another green room, 2 gems will sprout in this room. Items for sale. I have a lot of money. I think we get the commissary. You ever play Impossible Creatures? I have not. Okay, so we're gonna buy a gem. We're gonna buy a sludge hammer. We're gonna buy a second gem. Don't think we need the metal detector. Buy a third gem while we're here? We're never coming back. Fuck it, let's buy all the gems. Metal detector for keys? No. The metal detector's for something specific. Okay, the corridors are always left unlocked. Yeah. Security. Food for sale. We only have 2. Maybe we should have kept some. Yeah, I think we go through the den. Give me my gem. Courtyard. Courtyard cost a gem, but gives us 2 gems. And it has a free metal detector. Greater chance of finding... Oh, I thought it did... Okay, well... Oh, but it's locked. Locked. Jammed. You're more likely to draw green rooms while drafting. Sure. Plus, I haven't been in here before. The first time you enter each green room, use 1 water to gain 1 gem. Let me get screen cap getter. Feels like Obra Dinn, but a lot less overwhelming. It's pretty neat. Let's see. Do we want to save this? Desktop, blueprints, music, green. This is 5. Trees found inside will never shade. The gems that shine in night and rain. The clue you hold cannot be paid with gems nor coins, so toss away these sheets you find a worthy trade. There's another bold word, sheets. Granted, now I'm wondering if maybe they're just talking about the bold words on the music. I didn't think we'd come across more music. So what is the point? Is the whole point of the game to find keys and open doors and solve puzzles while doing it? Yeah, the goal is to find the secret 47th room. Keys and gems help you open more rooms. The clue you hold cannot be paid with gems or coins, so toss away these sheets you find a worthy trade. I don't know what that one means. It is raining outside. Oh, heck. Ah, that's what they were talking about. That opens on the antechamber. It opens the bottom one. I found a switch like that that opened the side one. I don't know if it opens all of them. Also, hidden room? Watering can. What did that do again? First time you enter... Oh, I don't have a chance anymore. I don't think. Yeah, this is the only way we can go. The door is locked. Yeah, we'll use one of our keys. Secret passage. Aquarium hallway. Yeah, we'll just do a hallway. Yep, and that's the foundation is always here. Does not reset from day to day. Cloister. 3 gems. But gives us so many options. Yeah. Worth it. Especially because we can watering can. Okay, we just get a gem. Yeah, this is like a closet or something. I ain't using a key on that yet. And we can't go through here because we haven't found a security room. So we can only go north. Yard reminds me of Borderlands. Yeah, kinda. This room counts as 2 bedrooms. Yeah, we'll try it. This time we don't want... What is it? It's... Gold sink. Yeah, we want to have some kind of, No, we don't. So orange are hallways. Green rooms are, like, natural. The purple rooms are bedrooms, red are dangerous, and these are shops. I don't have hardly any money. I do get more gems if I enter a green room. Bedrooms give me more steps, so I'm tempted to go into a bedroom. Yeah, let's try this. We can get 10 more steps because we're almost to the end. Locked. Use the silver key. Real quick. Yeah, silver key is guaranteed to give us room with many doors. None of these are many doors. 1 key for every bedroom in your house, which is 2. Spend 1 gem to get 2 keys, or get 2 10 steps. Still got many steps. Plus, I haven't been in the servants' quarters yet. Let's try this. Metal detector. Thanks, buddy. There are 12 major keys. I haven't seen a green note yet. Hardleg. I know we spoke often of this day, and I don't think there's anything I can say of the past 40 years that I haven't already attempted to tell you numerous times in the past. Half-stated gratitude always interrupts with tactful and polite repudiations from you. I had always known this final letter would give me the perfect opportunity to finally express myself uninterrupted by you and unfettered by social graces, but I don't feel the inclination to say aloud what has always been unsaid between us. With my passing, I release you from your post and service to the Sinclair family, and implore you to live the remainder of your years on your own terms, as scary and unfamiliar as the concept of that may be to you. Besides, I think a more junior valet would be better suited to meet the needs of young Master Simon. To that end, if you wish, you may stay on long enough to oversee the training and establishment of your successor in their post. But as soon as he or she has the lay of the land, my instructions for you to quit must be satisfied. Ignoring what I imagine your objections might be after reading this, I've decided to leave the lake house in Trinsdale to you and your family. My lawyers have all the details of the gift and will be contacting you shortly about the particulars. For the past 4 decades, you have served willingly as the subject and victim to my many whims, games, and riddles. And so rest assured, unlike my nephew, you will not be put to yet another challenge to prove yourself worthy in this matter. This house is yours without strings or stipulations. I had for the time gleefully entertained the notion of employing Anne as the house manager of your new residence, but I knew the humor of such a prank would be entirely lost on you, to say nothing of her, until we meet again, old friend, Herbert. So my uncle's servant, I guess, his butler. A butler of sorts. Master bedroom, ladies' chambers, guest bedroom, nursery, bunk room, boudoir. I see. Okay, and I've got 2 more keys and very few steps, but with these keys, I should go ahead and open this door. A secret room in a garden. This is 2 bedrooms. Yeah, we'll get more gems. The Blue Prince, I suppose. The Red Prince by Marion Marigold. That's our mom. There was a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of canary or crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. So he always had his book to turn his eyes down if he was ever outside when the clouds weren't around. Do you know which book the prince always had? The one that made him happy whenever he was sad? A story he had read in the bath and the bed, and maybe you can guess with clues what we have said. It was a story of a boy who also wore red. and he looks like our prince from his toes to his head. And as you, my reader, might already assume, this book is quite near you, in fact in the same room. A story about you, if it needs to be said, about a red prince and his book, the red book we just read. Huh. What a cute little thing. There's another pawn in this room. If you keep going, I'm going to fall asleep. You're welcome. I am running critically low. I need to find a kitchen or something. Patio. I guess the bedroom would give me 10, but there's no way out. I have to go into the patio. Squilly Millie, thank you for the prime hype. Go and use the watering can. Ooh, a shovel. Looks like it could be useful for digging. A rusty nail, not worth picking up. Free coins. Some unimpressive pebbles. There is some of the... There's so many other green rooms, but if I go back, I only have 6 steps left. I would die. Our last key. The chapel gives us 2. So does the aquarium, but it doesn't take our money. It takes a gem, but it's also green, so we get a gem when we go in. Now, are the rooms the same here? Also, a turnip should prove to be a nutritious snack. 8 more steps. Alright, that's what I like to see. Okay, so the rooms are the same. I thought maybe this might have like a clue about something. Yeah. A rumpus room. $8. I can also talk to the fortune teller. Yeah, let's see if the fortune teller has another cool thing to show me. Last time it was really interesting. A map? Huh. That's gonna be difficult to get to. All right, Zombini, what you got?
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. The image is becoming clear. I see the darkened cloud of ruin, familiar to us both, now decrepit, run down, and in disrepair. I see 8 red envelopes resting upon 8 pedestals. And in these 8 envelopes, I see 8 letters penned by 8 different hands. 8 letters of which you will only ever find and read 7. Just like the art hanging on the walls of these rooms, there is a letter missing. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Interesting. 8 red letters on 8 pedestals. And so far I found 1, a T. So the walls of this room, but we're not the room we're actually in. Fish. How cryptic. Yep. Last time he told me about a cat on a beach. Oh. Oh. It's locked, Chad. And I have no more keys. How do I dig this up? I have shovel. Let me use shovel. No dirt in this room, despite... Oh. But there are gems. I missed that. So many gems. So many darn gems in this room. Yep, I think I'm screwed. Unless I dig up exactly like a turnip and a key. No, come on, I don't get to explore on 0. You have used all your steps and must call it a day. Okay, I can do one more. You up for one more? A garden villa, because we had mostly green rooms. 4 of which were new. We need to progress just a little bit more. We're on day 10. We've made it to double digits. My allowance. Yep, started off with the parlor. All 3 statements are false. So that's false. 2 statements are false. That could be true. The gems are in a box with a false statement. So we know this one's false. If this one is true, Oh, interesting. So if this one is true, that two statements are false, then that means this one has to be a lie. The gems are in a box with a false statement, so it would be in here. If this is a lie, and only one statement is false, then we've got two lies, and this one must be true, which means the box could be in either one of these, because they're both false. Getting a foster dog today. Nice. Because one of these has to be true. So this one's false. What if this is false? And the box is only in a true statement. And this says... Wait. So the box... If that one's... We know this is false. If this is also false... then it must be in a true statement, and the only true one is this. If this is false, and this is true, then the box must be... Huh. Is this one that can't be figured out logically? That's weird. I can't do this in a way where all three are false. Or all, like, one is automatically true. Because this could be false or true, and this could be false or true. You try this again. If this one's false, then this one must be true, and it's the only true one. And it could be in either of these. If this is... Yeah. Yeah, if white is true, then black must be false, and it's in the white box. Because white's the only true box. But if white is false, then black is true, and it could be in either box. Because they're both false. And the gems have to be in a box with a false statement. Yeah, so if black is true, and the box, they're in a false statement, it could be in either of these two. Yeah. So it's either, it could be in any three of them. Unless I'm missing something, chat. These are always confusing. Well, the first two we went into, or the first two of the day, like, they were really, really easy. And this one, as far as I can tell, doesn't have, like, a logical conclusion. All we know for sure is that this one is false. And at least one of these must be true. But either one could be true, because they don't exclude the other. False, false, false. There's only one statement that's true. It's this one. But that, I guess I have to go with the one that logically points me. Like, I have to assume this is true. No, because if this is true, this could also be true. And the blue could be the only box that's false. In which case, they're in blue. Yeah, so it's like 50-50, could be in blue, could be in white. I guess we just try for blue. I also think blue. I guess we'll try it. Nope. I don't know how we were supposed to get that one. Like, how are we supposed to know that this is a lie? White counters the black one. Now, we knew this is false. Two statements are false. Yeah, so if... Oh, okay. Wait. So if this was true, then this would be the only one that's right. The white counters the black one. Yeah, if this was true and two statements were false, oh, then black would be false. Gotcha. And if this is false, then it's... Okay, that one's tricky. An unfortunate start to the day. Yeah, it's probably white. Just storeroom. There's a different photo in here almost every day. 4 of diamonds. Yep, that's the first time I've messed that one up. Yeah, we're just den. We missed the gems earlier, so we gotta get a gem now. Also known as the clock room. Closet or nook? We've already got 2 ways out. Let's just get a closet here. Ooh, a compass. Draw floor plans leading north more frequently. Huh. Yeah, I've never gotten that one before. Okay, so that's... Okay. Hallway, spare room, drawing room. Yeah, we want the hallway because the entrance hall can get us through. And let's go ahead and get the entrance hall real quick before we do that. We want, ideally... Spare room just instantly gets us more stuff. We need to do more laboratory experiments. It's the only way to, like, permanently increase stuff. Okay, what are today's options? Add a small chest, gain 1 key for every 2 hallways, lose 10 steps and gain 20 gold. That's a lot of gold. Each time you eat an apple. While drafting, if you draw a drawing room, each time you unlock or bypass a security door. Getting keys is so good. Yeah, but we'd have to add a lot of hallways. You always lose to key doors. Yeah, I think it's almost certainly the keys. I'm just trying to decide. Each time I eat an apple, I've gone through and never eaten an apple. If I draw the drawing room, then I gain keys instantly, but I'd have to... Basically, I want to save the drawing room for last then. There's a potential for the bottom one. If I find a key card, then I could get, like, several keys. But I would need to find a key card. Basically, this happens once. This has the potential to happen multiple times. The security room makes it free. Okay. Yeah, we'll try to get a security room. So security room, gain keys, combine. Start experiment. Okay. We do need to make more hallways, though, if we get the opportunity. Food for sale. Yeah, I think we get the kitchen. We don't go in there, but we get it. Guest bedroom. Courtyard, spend 1 to get 2. Although this does get us more keys. Oh, this is also a hallway, I believe. Yeah, let's split off. It's a nook in a book, reading Rainbow. Passageway. Or a corridor. Passageway is only 2 options here. I don't think we want to spend both our gems. I think we'll do corridor because we want to get more hallways. Pantry. Also observatory. No, we want to save our gems. Let's... Let's pantry. I was like, the thing would give us some free steps, but also we get a banana in here, and banana's like 3 steps. And at most, the bedroom would give us 4. Commissary. The guest bedroom does often have the key card. But we did also... Oh, this... No, this is not a hallway. Yeah, we did also get a bunch of money. We can get a shovel right now. I think it's worth getting a shovel. Shovel's basically just like free shit for the rest of the run. Locked. Yep, we'll do it. Dining room. Bedroom. Yeah, dining room. I haven't checked the dining room for big letters. Yeah, if we make it to the 8th rank, so we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, basically 1 away from the antechamber. Then they'll serve dinner in this room, and we can come all the way back and get a whole bunch of steps. Another hallway. Oh, but we can't afford to do it. Yeah, might as well boudoir. Oh, hey. Couple bucks. Yeah. This helps us get closer to 8. There's a key card room, but we never got a key card. I'm tempted to go all the way back to the kitchen, because almost certainly these up here are locked. Courtyard. Yep. Ooh, and a metal detector? Okay, so now we need the key card, otherwise we can't advance. A coin. More coins. Did you activate the elevation? Yeah. There's nothing down there, though, at the moment. Keys for sale. I wonder if they sell the... They probably don't sell the, like, the good one, right? Yeah, do they have a key card, perhaps? No. Yep. Then we're just doomed. We never found a security room or a key card. It's so weird that, like, the first 5 days, a key card spawned for free in, like, the bedroom, and then never again. I must have got, like, ungodly lucky the first couple playthroughs. Tea boxes. Gloves. A gymnasium. Yep, and this one's locked with a key card too. I guess I should have tried the bedroom again and seen if that did it. I wonder if it mentions... Yeah, room 46. That's the one I'm trying to find. Bedroom. Guest bedroom. Drafted 6 times. The Great Hall. I've only found once. Of course, I found every red room. Okay, you know what? We barely made any progress that time. Call it again. East wing favored. No new rooms discovered. RN Jesus betrayed you. Why would he do such a thing? I always believed in him. And yet he didn't believe in me. Windows. Storeroom. Yeah. Start off with a whole bunch of shit. This time it's a picture of cloth or a desert. You haven't gone to the chapel in a while. Well, the chapel costs money. Why would I go into the chapel? There's nothing there for me. What's this den? Or I could just spare room. Yep, that gives me more options from the main hall. Commissary items for sale, but I don't have. Yeah, it's just parlor. You again. Okay. You are in the parlor. Well, that's true. This box is empty. Could go either way. The blue box is true. So if this is true, or this has to be true, which means this has to be true, which means this one is false. Which means it's not empty, it has stuff in it. Sometimes they're very easy, chat. Pantry... Yeah. There's an apple. Observatory. I haven't gone into the observatory in a while. Sure. I forgot what happens. We're on star number 3. Plus 3 steps. Yeah, I mean, I might as well. The slice. Still haven't figured out. Nothing carved around here. There's a bat. I can, like, turn this. And up there's a way to, like, change it around. I was like, is that all I do is make it look outside? I locked myself in, I did. I feel like this has got to be part of some other kind of puzzle other than just looking at the stars. Like maybe there's like something hidden on the wall. There doesn't appear to be anything there. Like if I lowered it down, I could look at like this particular point on the wall and maybe there's something microscopic. But I wouldn't be able to get down the stairs if I did that. I could... Oh. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add the planetarium to your drafting pool? If you call it a day in the planetarium, gain 2. Sure. Huh. Well, there's that. Let me look back at the planetarium. Can I look in here? No. So if I call a day there, it'll advance it by 2. 1 gem. Rooms with 4 doors are more common. Which would mean like the Grand Hall. Apples are extra delicious today. Plus 1 key. 5 gems. Dead-end rooms are more common, so I want to skip over 12, maybe. Everything is 50% off. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers. Yeah, I know what that means now. Huh, go straight from 15 to 20. 11, 12, huh. So we're missing some days. Would you ever consider playing Age of Empires on stream? Maybe. I've played Age of Empires before off stream. I'm not especially good at RTSs. It's a bit of an old, outdated game at this point. Okay, just get that back in. Closet chapel. Dead end. I need more keys. Yep. Green rooms do not cost. Yeah, I think we do that. I don't need to go up there though, because then it would cost money to come back. Den, yeah, we're just making our way back to the entrance hall. Passageway. For no benefit. Sure. 2 steps. Pointing down. Sure is. Yeah, I'll just get an extra key. And then I'll come back and get another 2. Yep, it has to be the kitchen, otherwise I cut myself off. I can buy food in the kitchen. Today's main course is glazed salmon. 5 steps for every green room in your house. Which would be 1. I would get 5. Well, there's security. I can turn off the damn key cards. Might as well do that. Because that's what's blocked me the last 2 times. Low. Confirm. Unlocked. Confirm. I dislike that once I enter this, I can't use the keyboard anymore. I have to use mouse controls. Or I can't use mouse, I have to use keyboard controls. Yep, might as well. Random room or spend a gem? I think I'll spend a gem, if you don't mind. Yep, still no idea if he's a lord or a baron or what. Locksmith, I can get more keys or I can get more gems. More gems and it's not cut off. Let's do this. Where are my gems? Where are my virgins? Here are your raisins. The pool! The pool adds the locker room, the sauna, and the pump room. Yeah, that's worth getting. Plus, I've drained the pool, and there's money at the bottom. Ha-cha-cha! Ampersand. Oh, and a key? I knew the pool was a good idea. Is this an item? I'm Mr. Krabs. I like money. The boiler room. Okay, that adds power. Good, good. Yep, we'll go ahead and do that. I've already solved... I had to solve this the first time, but now that I have solved it... Of course, I need to figure what rooms might need power. I may have to come back here. You can see up at the top, and these little things go through almost every room. Can't open this one. Locked. Jammed. I wonder if it's locked from the courtyard. Yeah, it's locked no matter which way I go. The office, but that requires 2. The maid's chamber, but I'm less likely to find things. Closet. Yeah, I haven't been in here yet. How cliche. Staff notice. The day we all dreaded has finally arrived. It is with unprecedented sadness that we inform you of the death of our benefactor, employer, and master, the Baron of Mount Holly, H.S. Sinclair. Okay, chat, back to the notes. Baron, which is uncle. Now we know he's a baron. So if we find the office again, we have an idea which one that is. In following the instructions left by the Baron himself, effective immediately, all work at Mount Holly is suspended. All live-in staff will have 1 month paid leave and must vacate the premises by Friday, November 6th. Mila. Oh, that's just a shadow. I feel like that's important. I'm going to take a picture of this. Because I've seen this figure before. This, like, angel, this angelic maid with the broom. So if they ever ask me what her name is, there you go. Locker room. I have never gone into the locker room. Also go to the planetarium. Spread keys throughout the house. I do need keys. The door is locked. The door is locked. Oh boy. All the lockers. If I ever get infinite keys, chat. If I find the laundry room and I can trade my money for keys. Then we'll be set. But I don't think I want to use them because if this door's locked, then I'll be screwed. It's not locked. Fuck. The archives. While drafting, you will no longer be able to see all 3 potential floor plans. But the other 2 were dead ends, so... gotta go into the archives. Is everything made by Cinca? I believe so. And we found a whole bunch of notes here last time. There's newspaper clippings. And basically, our mom was like an author. She made The Red Prince, and she's like, it's just a children's book. And apparently a lot of people, including the king of whatever country we're in, thought that the book was like a commentary about the king and didn't take too kindly to that. And she faced a lot of, like, scrutiny, and, like, her taxes were audited a bunch. And then she mysteriously disappeared several years ago. Okay. So we're gonna go this way first. Locked. I am not using my only key to go sideways. We need to press forward. Yep, they're both locked. We can buy keys. Oh, it requires gems. And this is a dead end. So, confidential floor plan it is. It's the gym. The gym takes half of our steps. It has a clock. There's another 10. I don't know what all the 10s have to do. The weight room, I should say. They don't like to make it easy. Although, wait, I thought we turned off the security. Oh, but only if the power's off. Yeah, only if they're offline. By going into the fucking boiler room. Maybe I can direct the flow away? Only go to that side of the house. Also, I haven't checked down here since I solved the puzzle. Okay. Do I even have enough to get through again? I'm using most of my steps, but I ain't got nothing to lose. No, directing it doesn't seem to change that. Yep, and in order to do this, I still need other stuff. Turn the garage on. Zero. Yeah, it's weird. I remember people saying that, like, this game was fun, but the random elements kind of work against it because you're trying to do specific stuff. But they talked about that as being, like, the end game. Like, once you had a bunch of stuff figured out and all that was left to do was, like, oh, all I need is, like, a garage next to a garden, and then I can do this special thing. And then you have to keep playing over and over again. But, like, I'm not even at that point. I'm still just, like, trying to explore things. I guess I found a couple new rooms. Every time I feel like every time I don't feel like I make progress. I guess I did make progress this time, but all I did was find out that, like, my uncle is a baron. I don't think I accomplished anything else. Oh, and I found the new kind of room, the planetarium. It's designed to be a time sink, yep. And unfortunately, I do not have the time because it is after midnight. Next time, play Rust? Nah, I'm not interested in Rust. I still want to play this a bit more. I still want to figure things out, but I think it's equal parts, like, intriguing and annoying. I think if it's one of those games where, like, I think if I wasn't on stream, or if I didn't have, like, if I had a weekend to myself, I could see just, like, running through this over and over and over and over again until I figured it out. But because we're on stream and I'm tired from, like, recording earlier or whatever, it's like, yeah, I gotta kind of keep up some energy. I can't just sit here quietly and go from thing to thing while I'm listening to music or whatever. But people did warn me that this might not necessarily be a good stream game. Speaking of stream games, we've been talking on and off about like other games I could play. Someone mentioned like Age of Empires. I do already have 2 games on my list that I was thinking of trying. Let me real quick show you a couple trailers. The 40 of you that are still here. Pardon me. Let me pull these up. And you can comment, which one do you think seems more interesting? The first one is Laika, Aged Through Blood. It's another Metroidvania. But this one's with fundamental differences.
Days have turned to night.
That might be copyrighted. Very thick line art style. But you are Motorcycle Fox. In a very post-apocalyptic desert environment. Mariachi or something? I have not. But yeah, you are on motorcycle and you have gun. And you slow down time. Looks very arcadey. Yeah, it's got like, it looks like it would be a very fun sort of like arcade shooter thing, and yet at the same time, it's supposed to be a Metroidvania. Designed to be a mobile game. I don't know how you could control it on mobile, because it's almost got like twin stick shootery vibes. You have to move with one analog stick and then aim with the other. And then the other one is Crypt Master.
Hello, I am the Crypt Master, and today you can finally begin your journey into my world. So it seems only right that I should introduce you to your companions. Of course, they've been dead for quite a few centuries, but they should still be up to the task, provided you can jog their memories. This is Joro, the warrior. When alive, his hobbies were eating, laughing, and shouting. He will be very useful for cracking open the armor of your enemies and guarding against their attacks. And he has lovely big feet. Here is Deadly Sin, thief and assassin. She has a gift for laying traps and can be worked into a murderous rage, if you remember the right words. And now...
Yeah, so dungeon crawler with a typing thing. Does it come with the cryptic narrator? Yes, he is a big part of it. But yeah, it's like, so to attack as the warrior, you physically write like on the keyboard, like slash, hack, stab, swipe, or whatever. And then you notice there's like a guy with like a shield that has a B on it. And that means he will block any word you use that has the letter B. So if you were using boot to like kick people, you can no longer use that. You can't use stab because it has a B in it.
Now, Maz the melodious musician and poet. He's not much of a warrior, but he can be relied upon to wake the others up with a yell now and then. Or maybe provide a little musical encouragement. Nyx the Sea Witch is a tricksy one. She can zap things from a distance and cast an aura to protect herself from harm. She can also conjure with the letters of your enemies' names, and even summon the creatures of the deep to assist her. Anyway, that's enough from me. These early memories should be enough to defeat the creatures of the lower levels. The rest you can learn as you go along. After all, we have a long way to go to reach the surface. Now, don't keep me waiting. You don't want to get on my bad side.
Available now. Yeah, and apparently there's something where, like, I guess some words are, like, locked, or maybe even letters. You start with so many, and unlocking things is like, oh, now you've got the letter A. Before, you could not spell words with the letter A in them. How many words does Joe know? My vocabulary is comprehensive, I would say. Yeah, especially if you're watching on YouTube, let me know which of those two games looks more interesting. So when you finish all letters, no, getting all the letters is just like getting all the tools that you have. You finish the game when you escape the underworld. I know the basic story is talking about, like, oh, you and all your companions are dead. The basic story is you're an adventuring party that died, and the Crypt Master brings you back as zombies, and you're going to go invade the overworld. You're a skeleton army, but before you can do that, you must first escape the dungeon. So Doom, but with letters. No, because Doom wasn't really like a fantasy. It's more like Hexen with letters. Anyway, I'm getting out of here. I'm heading to do something else. Let's go ahead. Let's raid someone else. But, you know, if you enjoyed it, do a thing. I don't know. It's tired. It's late. I'm tired. We're gonna go raid someone.